Hello, hello, hello. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Should be good. Boom, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Okay, should be good. I really like the music from Persona because I just don't remember it. So it's like always new to me. Maybe it's because it's like 3 hours long. So I mean, I guess it makes sense. I don't remember specific musics. Well, except like a few ones, I suppose. But that's good enough. The ones I remember, I like them, so this is nice. Okay. Here we go. Hello, hello, hello. It's me, Sprugs. And let's just play the game to showcase what it is. So right now we have chunks. Nothing really changed, right, since last time. We basically have chunks. We can place blocks. We can destroy blocks. We have different biomes. So snow, grass, and we also have some cliffs, we can say, that look like this. And I mean, I would basically say that's it, right? We can walk a little bit. We see that the biomes are rather nice. I like them. And we have the border that isn't flat, thanks to the noise. I like that a lot. I was wondering if I had like a few blocks outside of... doesn't seem like it. Outside of the biome that are still in the biome, you could say. It doesn't seem like it. Okay, yeah, I like this so much. Look at this. This bridge, I like it so much. It's like so cool. I wonder if I can like make it a bit better or something like that. But yeah. And I do have to fix the interpolation because it feels weird now too. Like when I move forward, it moves to the right. And I think that's like one of the problems of interpolating the way I'm doing right now. It shouldn't really be like that. Yeah. Yeah, that feels really weird. Yeah, everything with some verticality is like really weird now. That's the problem. Like, I mean, there is a problem, like obviously there. I can try to place blocks, but yeah, I can try to place blocks, but oh, I actually can't see them because it's the same. Never mind. Okay, anyways, so that looks like this. Oh no, I closed. No, don't. Good. So now, what should we do? The music might be a bit too low. What about this? Maybe a bit too much. Well, you might say it's fine, but okay, this is probably fine. So now we want collisions, and for that we started making a diagram last time, and I'm going to continue thinking a bit more about it because it was actually very good in some ways, but yeah, I want to continue improving it a little bit because there is also another thing I wasn't thinking about, that is the different simulation groups that are going to simulate collisions for different places. Do I need this? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I should need this. Let me just look back at what I had, because I started making something like that. So I have a list of observers. Right. Yeah, this is a bit tricky, really. One space and only one space. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, should the collisions should they be in world space? I don't think so. Because we want collisions to say, we want the precision to be working for like infinite worlds. So I mean, actually, it should be fine in any case. Let's just have maybe position, or I mean, observers is a nice thing too. I guess I do want observers, something like that. Wait. And from this we have a simulation. I don't know, really. I mean, maybe we're just gonna have all of this. Like, the physics server is gonna have multiple collision groups, and it's gonna manage them. And inside the simulation groups, we're gonna have the colliders, the convex shapes, and all of that. And we might switch one to... Actually, wait, is it? Maybe not. Well, actually, yeah, because of referentials. I'm not sure about that. I'm not really sure. I could offset the points if I want. Oh, music is loud. Want to... let's say it's just good enough. So... convex shapes. Because I guess we have some kind of transform. That's going to change a lot of things. But the transform is not going to change the normals. Well. Oh, Sarun, hello. Well. What else did we have? How are you doing? Yeah. How are you doing? What are you up to? Oop. Hello. I just don't know. Like, basically I should have multiple simulation group in one physics server. But the question is... Wait, what? Yeah, one simulation group. Well, indeed, yeah. Okay, let's say it's a bit better. Okay. So yeah, should I put my shapes in my simulation group or in the voxel server? And then specialize things for that? I'm not sure. You had dinner? Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah, I did. I had like a late lunch. I mean, you could say that for me too. I had both a late lunch and an early dinner. I mean, it's just 5:30 PM here. Yeah. Not as bad as me. Well, I mean, I just said early dinner, but not really early dinner. Just adjusted dinner. I actually just finished eating and then I started the stream. Axes. I mean... Let me just think a little bit. I could just do some kind of minus to recenter the position. Then I multiply. Yeah, I mean, the Japan's time zone is GMT +9, hopefully. So it should be 9 PM. Yeah, it's there. It is. It's 9 PM. You're good at math. Okay, let's just put everything in the simulation group. And if we want to switch anything, then we can just switch the things inside, maybe. And what do we have there? Axes, cross products. Do I want? I mean, it depends. The problem is that it depends on so many things. Like, the space is gonna stay static. Maybe... I have no idea, man. Maybe I don't even want a simulation group. Oh, maybe I want this, but just... okay, you know what? Okay, let's just have this. So we have this, okay? on the side. And in simulation group, we basically need something like a collision pair. And this one is going to be in the simulation group, probably, maybe. And what? And I don't know. Have you ever tried making like collisions before, Starbound? So we have the collision pair, maybe. And we also have in the simulation group, maybe a grid or like I need a broad phase. Basically, a broad phase is a way to optimize physics by just discarding objects that are very far away and very simple to, well, for which it's very simple to check that. So like you can use a grid, you can use an octree, you can use that kind of stuff. And in my case, I was thinking about using some kind of, well, my chunks basically, using my chunks as a grid. So I would just have to compare if it's in the same chunk basically. And that way I can just, you know, check collisions easily. But the problem with that is I'm not sure how I should organize that. A hash map, maybe? Because I guess I shouldn't store that in the chunks directly. And another question is, if I have a giant turtle, how am I going to... Yeah, I mean, okay, never mind, okay. Yeah, if I have a giant turtle, I'm not going to assign the turtle to like every chunk, right? So I was thinking about that, and then I just remembered what I was thinking about like last night, something like that. We can basically have AABBs instead, because we're using 3D coordinates anyways. So we're gonna have AABBs. So grid position, but this one is gonna have to get away. Collider, yeah. Okay. And so AABB. Like simulated collider, maybe. Do I want this here? I mean, maybe I do want this here. Something like AABB. And it's just going to be in different referentials. So that might be a bit complex. But what I was thinking about is you have the simulation group, and inside you have the dynamic colliders, static colliders, and all of that, right? Like static colliders, which is going to be a list of colliders, maybe? Something like this. Then you have the dynamic ones. And that kind of stuff. And even like stationary and all of that. Okay. And each collider has an AABB. So I guess we can, or like a sphere maybe. So we can very easily check if it's like colliding or not using that. But do I want something like a grid or an octree or something like that? If an entity is supposed to cover a lot of chunks, then I can't just have a grid. It's just not gonna work. So I mean, an octree would be the thing to do. But I just hate octrees. So I guess that's a me problem. Actually, does Godot have octrees? It should have octrees, I hope. Please. Handling large scene. You can easily transition from an octree system to a bounding volume hierarchy. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with this yet. So... Oh, well, this is pretty similar. And collision detection, yeah. Instead of testing every ray against every single polygon, so we have leaves, okay. And a simple bounding volume that tightly encloses them. Contain larger bounding volumes that encompass all the objects inside their child nodes. Surface area heuristics. I mean, I don't think Godot has a clean implementation of this. But yeah, it's basically very similar to an octree from what I understand. It's like a hierarchical tree structure, which is good enough. I just want to check, I just don't know how they're like divided. Oh, never mind, it's like everything that touches is inside the same box. Oh, I see now. Guess what? I don't know. What? Tell me. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. I'll just keep AABBs. I'm hella thirsty right now. Oh. Again. Is it after seeing me? Here we go. Thanks for the drink. Static, dynamic. We could have a sweep. A very simple sweep. To like reduce... well, to prevent like ON. You drink like a humanly amount. I just check the entire bottle and hope for the best. Okay, usually I just drink everything. But the reason I'm doing that is because I just don't want to get up and get some more water. The next time you're going to ask me to drink. I've learned that with time. Like, people like doing that. Holy laziness. Right. I'm optimizing my laziness. That's a full-time job. And it's very serious. Maybe not. So okay, the collision pair is going to have... Do I actually want colliders? Yes, you do. Oh no. Oh yes. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. It's like a character. Oui, oui is Wait, where's that? It's this guy. I grew up with Wee Wee being this guy. Oh my god. It's so scary. What is that? Wee Wee. What if instead Access group? Oh, never mind. No, that's fine. I can redeem a drink for 12 times. Oh no. We'll see how many times you can get it by the end of the stream. Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, Hazruto, hey! Hazruto, hello. I actually don't think I need a collision pair because I can just find the cache from the 2 Axis group. The urge is too high. Oh no. Okay, let's maybe have something like this. And I guess I'm just gonna make to do broad phase somewhere in the simulation group. So now that we have that, we have too many classes in here. That's fine. I have 17k channel points if you want. Oh no. Okay, let me keep that on one side. I'm gonna have the simulation group. And basically most of the things here are going to go there, I think. Like, maybe not most, but colliders, wait. Wait, should I do that? Oh. Oh no! They're teaming up! Oh no! I have to do something about it. I have to give them donuts or something. Just ask GPT to do your game. Nah, it's not gonna know how to. I don't even know how to. For real. Take a big sip. Don't be a coward. By the way, I remove the countdown. The countdown. Oh, never. No. Oh no. There's a reason it's there. I don't even remember how long the cooldown was. Cover my curse. Why am I first? How long has stream been going? Stream? What? You're not first. We have some amazing people in the chat right now. Big man, like, you're scared of water. You really want me to just I got a bit more. 5 minutes. Okay. Good idea, Zoto. Okay, so simulation group. That wasn't even a what? I drank so much. How can you say that? You just touched it with what? I just drank so much, man. Now it's like half empty, even more. Half filled or half empty. I think we have a different vision on that. Hmm. Bonjour, bonjour, Azoto. J'essaie de faire des collisions, mais j'y arrive pas. Enfin, j'y arrive pas. C'est l'architecture. I don't understand architecture, man. The chat message didn't load. Oh, how much to reset your entire progress? My limit is 1,000. To reset? What? What do you mean? What? I understood like 6 falls at most. That's good enough. Ça, c'est bon. Ça, c'est bon. C'est suffisant. Wait, I have to focus. Where should I put this? I don't think I really need to put that elsewhere, really. Do I? Well, it's really for the AABB. So basically we have the broad face there. To do broad face. And I don't know. One day I will get you to do the whole stream in French. Would be fun. What? What does that mean? Oh. Persona 5 Royal Music is so good, you're right. Ho ho! 向かってくるのか。このデュアに近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがよい。Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. It means blah 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 blah. There's no cooldown on French. Oh no! Non! Pas ça! Pas ça! Parce que les gens ils sont pas encore abusés du français. Non, si tu continues d'abuser, je vais mettre un délai, mec. Non, pas le français! That's the French! So, I mean, I don't really currently have a broad face, though. Do I want to step in this? I guess I'm gonna have a step there. Oh, again. I think I will. AI? Oh, I think I will code you a thing to have a real French speaking timer. Maybe I want something like static. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Collision pairs. I don't really need this, really. Concave shape preferential. I don't want this. SAT axis, I don't want this. I'm just gonna remove everything. Convex and concave. Do I want... I mean, I guess it can be fine. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, never mind. I guess it can be fine. I'm gonna keep this here. Or maybe not. Ah! I have no idea! Let me go to... Yeah, my diagram. So I should need axis group. I need an axis group class. And you know what? For now, we're just going to ignore the simulation group, okay? This is probably not something to do right now. This is like something I have to do afterwards to make it more flexible. But everything should work without it. So we should have axis group. It's a struct. And we have a local vector of vectors 3 axes. Here we go. Now we're going to have an allocator for that. So do I actually want a local vector or a span? How can I make it work with a span? That's the problem. I don't think I can. So I'm gonna keep this. And now we're going to have axis group allocator. Boom. Oh, this, and how many? I guess this is fine. 2, 5, 6. Wow, maybe a bit more. Ah. Let me check it. Let me take a look at the chat. Never mind. Okay, so we have axis groups. So now what I want is a hash map. Let me actually have all the allocators at the same place. And public. Okay, maybe I'm gonna do that there. A hash map from a pair of axis group. This and this. To the target is another axis group. Axis cross products. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Okay, I mean, this should be pretty good. And let me just check what I need. So axis group, we have this. This is going to be for another time. Collider, concave shape. Let me just take a look at this. Collider, so we have the concave shape. We don't really need the chunk. We're going to remove what we don't need right now. It's dirty. Yeah, it's not used. So let's just remove what we don't need. Blah, 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 blah. What is this one? Okay. Drink a big one. A big one. Huh? Are you ready? You see my water, right? It's like this. Actually, you can't see my fingers. Can you? I'm just gonna take everything. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. As we say in French, cul sec. Yeah. So, should be something like this. We have a concave shape. Inside we... Maybe not an ABB. Collider. I guess I'm just gonna have the type. This. Should I? Maybe. Then we have the concave shape. So there. This contains vertices, good, and convex shapes, and a normal group. So axis group, normals. Right, so it's a pointer. And then we have the convex shape, which is a span. And do I need the normals there? I don't think so. Well, actually, I guess it kind of depends. Maybe I can have something like this, just in case. Yeah, maybe it's better to have this. And actually, when I go to the toilet right now, because of you, to the bathroom, I mean. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. I've drunk too much water. I'm gonna die. Ah. I just ate a lot of pasta too. Okay. Access to projections. And then we have the projections. Do I want this? I mean, it shouldn't be in convex shape though. It should be... Actually, never mind. Oh, right. Actually, that might be fine. So if I have something like this from an axis group, maybe axis group would be better. But let's do this. To a span of floods. Axis to projections. Oh yeah, no, never mind. This is actually great. Maybe. Maybe not. Then I have these flat projections. I guess we can have that. I guess ideally I want to... Yeah, but I can't. Okay. Let's keep things like this, I guess. Looks good to me. Okay, let's not think about the simulation group. So, referential. Do I want this? No, I don't. Collision axis data. I'm just gonna remove everything I don't need. Except the SAT algorithm. So, to do simulation group with broad phase. Okay. Then we can remove this. We have 5 different allocators. And if we look at this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's the other one? Huh? Huh? Convex, concave, collider. Oh, collision pair. I don't really need this either. And... Oh, I love this music, but I'm gonna have to go a little bit. Ah! Sorry, I really can't. My stomach is dying. I'm just gonna increase the volume a little bit for you all. And I'll be right back. Sorry, there is no ad. I should have waited for that. Well, anyways, bye-bye.
to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Ten in a row. Wait, what? Oh, hello, hello. Wait, be right back. I'm here. Zargon is two-timing us. Wait. No. How is that possible? Is it a betrayal? Wait. I'm here. I just came back. Sorry about that. Hello, and welcome. Wait, what's that? Wait, 10 stream streak? First time in chat? Wait, that's crazy. What? Xargon? Who's Xargon? Let me reduce the volume a little. Something like this. Oop. Ignore the previous one. It should have been in another window. Okay, got it. Wait, what? MTH. Wait. How is it possible? Your first time chat was after your first time chat. I don't know how that's possible. But okay. Like let me take a screenshot of it. Basically we have the first time in chat. That is after your first time chat. So this is kind of crazy. Is that what people call the supernatural? Maybe. Okay, so let's say we have all of this. Okay, so now my functions. I guess I want to create. Do I want to... create static? I'm not really. I think what I want really is I want to create a convex. I want to create a concave. I want to mix the things together. And then I want to register them. Something like that. Something like that. It feels like it's not really thread safe, but should be fine. So yeah, in the collider, what? Yeah, movement type, right? For example. So we have concave shape, create. Oh, I actually already have this. Oh, that was simple. I'm just gonna copy. Create concave. And then... But yeah, who are you? Who are you? Julian, Julian. And create collider. And then I'm gonna register them. Probably. With collider. Something like this. Create. I guess create is alright. That means I'm gonna control the lifetime of my objects from the outside, kind of. Oh, maybe that's not... Is it what I want? I mean... Not... Wait. Where should I convert my chunks into this? I think that's the problem. I need a place to take my chunks, convert them to collision data, and then, you know, have them here, right? But, well... Since I'm making something kind of independent right now, it feels like it's not really going this way. That's fine. Maybe. Yeah. I hope. Pray for me. So register collider to a simulation group, I suppose. I do. Add simulation group. Boom. Oh. I don't have this. Okay. Boo. I'm just gonna return concave shapes. This is gonna be the same for collider. Collider what? Colliders? Wait. Yeah, colliders allocator, I guess. And after this, what do we do? I don't want helpers to simplify this though. So I mean, I guess I can set the movement type and stuff. I mean, okay. And then I register it. So there, and this is gonna be the same as this, right? So I should be able to basically remove those things and have for each unique Wait, this is actually a bit tricky, Axis group. It's actually a bit tricky because I might not want them to be... Well, I don't want them to be unique, that's for sure. I want them to be shared amongst multiple objects. So I can optimize things a lot. But I feel like that's gonna be a bit difficult. Hello, Project 2 Gamer, how are you? How are you? How are you? Oh, my stomach is gonna have a hard time tonight. It really hurts. That's fine. So, depending on this. So, depending on this, we have this. Okay. Axis start index. So this one is wrong in the first place. We want to register the collider with the proper what? I don't know. Maybe create is the wrong. I don't know. Yeah, maybe create is the wrong way to call it. Is the wrong function to make. Okay, I'm sorry, Okay, now I have the ads. Be right back. I'm gonna be right back. My apologies about this. But basically, yeah, okay, I'll be right back. And I'm just gonna increase the music a little because you can't hear anything. Boom. Okay. Okay. Is it good? My apologies for that. Boom. Life is hard, so not great, to be honest. Oh no, what's happening? If you want to talk about it, of course. I mean, I hope things will get better in any case. And yeah, life goes on. Also, Proxy, hey, Arcsaber, how are you? I hope you're doing fine, at least. And so we have all of this. So what should we do? Lifting weights while prompting. Okay. What are you working on? Your card game? No, just little depression. No. It will heal with some time. Thanks. You're welcome. Well, wishing you the best. Everyone has their downs, so yeah, you're gonna have your ups too. And I'm just working on a donut. I just have a donut. I'm basically making a Minecraft game. So wait, the music is really loud. Okay, I assume this is fine. So basically I have some Minecraft game where I can place some blocks, right? I also have some grass, right? So I basically have multiple biomes. But the most important part of all of this is, you know, Minecraft is flat, right? But this is actually not flat. This is actually a donut. It's actually a donut. And if I make a tower and then I start, you know, building like a bridge like this, and I spam a lot to go very fast. Maybe not. Then you're going to see that with time, even though I'm, you know, making my bridge in a straight line, well, this is actually not a straight line. This is actually bending, right? And I can just get around. I can just move really fast this way. And after traveling a little, I'm going to go back to my original location. I'm back. I'm back. And as you can see, it's like curving. Whoa, right? And also what? Yeah, I guess right now I made like biomes, right? Like I have different areas like the snow biome and the grass biome. I also have the cliff biome. You can call it like this. That's like, it's like those kind of holes, right? What is really good with them and that I love a lot. Let's go, for example, over there. We have a nice example, I think. Maybe not. I hope. It's right there. Actually, never mind. I need to find a good hole. Oh, there. Look at this. So I have two holes, but because they're next to each other, there's actually a little bridge. This is really impressive, thanks. Yeah, we have a little bridge. I love this. I didn't make this on purpose, but I just love it. I want to improve it somehow in the future, but yeah. And I have like some of the bridges over there. Like here, right? I mean, the goal is to improve all of that, right? For now, it's like just, you know, I just made basic biomes, let's say, to like test a bit the like cliffs, I guess, like biomes, that kind of stuff. A 1 in 100 seed. I mean, it's actually always the same seed right now. Technically, I could change it, but I don't really want to because sometimes I have like a few problems that I want to check on. For example, I realized that with those holes, sometimes I have a few blocks flying. Like, for example, I have a few grass blocks being like there, and I don't really know why. And I want to keep that on my seeds to, you know, see if it's fixed in the future, maybe. But yeah. And something else so crazy is, you know how a donut works, right? Well, you know the basic surface of a donut, but I'm gonna paint it again every time I want to show it to everyone because I just love it. So you have, look at this. You have a donut. It looks like this, right? But if you take a slice, it looks like this, right? Now, as you can see on my donuts, let me go on grass so we can see it a bit more easily. So I have my grass, and as you can see, each block is on top of another, right? That makes sense. It's like Minecraft, right? So that means technically we have something like a square. Then we have a square. Then we have a square. But do you realize the problem? Is that if we have this in all directions, like even here, for example, that means that there's one point where it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like, you can't just continue having that, right? It doesn't make sense, right? So it should actually be something like, you know, this. But basically what you do is you just connect lines to the middle so that you can ensure that each block at the surface, you know, goes down towards the center, right? And nowhere else. But the problem with that is that you have the blocks slowly getting distorted. Like, they're getting smaller and smaller, right? Because it's a donut. So it's getting like smaller and smaller, which isn't really good. And they're actually turning into rectangles. Oh no, there's an ad. Can you still see? But basically what I was trying to say is that it doesn't happen with me. I can just dig and it's still cubes. We have cubes. We still have cubes. Here we go. This is the bedrock. This is the limit. But yeah, this is kind of crazy. We have cubes everywhere, even underground. And I guess that's why you have like that kind of distortion on the surface that you can very easily see with this. I have to fix this. The interpolation is wrong, but yeah. Like, as you can see, it's like bending. The interpolation is wrong. But anyways, that's it basically. And what we want to do right now is we want to implement collisions. This is the goal. So, for those collisions, we have all of this. We create collider. Oh, I guess I already have. Actually, I don't have it anymore. You're a little bit too good with that. Knowing math and programming is a really big skill. Thanks. I mean, I hope I was better at math. I'm definitely having some problem with that. That's why his interpolation is wrong right now. But yeah, I just hope. Basically, I'm just interested in math. I don't think you really have to be good at math. You just have to be interested in math and really, you know, dig into it. Like, you know, you said earlier that you were a bit depressed. I'm not depressed, which is good, but I would say that I feel like I suck in a lot of areas. But what matters isn't that you don't suck. What matters is that you try. And it's by trying that at one point you're just going to succeed and do nice things and big things. Hopefully I haven't reached that far yet, but that's my goal. And you know, even if I spend my life trying, at least I would have tried. And yeah. Let's hope for the best. So poof. They're gonna have this. And the axes. I'm probably going to remove this. Or am I? Actually, that's the amount of... Add collision pairs. So I actually don't want to add collision pairs anymore. Wait, did I actually push something? No. Okay. I'm gonna remove that. That's fine. So I think it's in the concave shape. Actually, am I going to have multiple concave shapes? No, I won't. It's not really useful. Yeah. So we have two shape that... Wait, I already have the vertices. And the convex shapes. Wait. Oh, right, the axis group. Wait, this is a bit complicated for me. I mean, maybe I just don't need that anymore. I guess I just don't need anything. Let's just have this for now. Wow. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Or do I want to put the collider there? Maybe not. I'm gonna do that. So I create the collider, I swap, remove, swap, remove, swap, remove. I can remove this. For now. I'm gonna remove the step for now. This one is important. But I'm also register collider. I guess I have to set this from outside, or maybe I have to convert to make a function there. To like chunk to collider. Something like this. Like cube chunk to collider maybe. And I might move it elsewhere afterwards, but you know, that's a start, I guess. Something like this. Boom. Then, I mean, I guess I might want to return a voxel collider. And have this there. I'm gonna call all of this. So we have the collider. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, projection range. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Here we go. So I'm going to create this. Then I'm going to create a concave shape, maybe. So inside I'm going to have... What am I going to have? I don't really know. I guess it might be a bit slow if the concave shape is really a lot. But I don't know. Maybe small ones is fine. For now, I'm just gonna do that. So chunk. I actually can't use this. Cool. Thanks. Good chunk, here we go. So technically we can compute different things. Different boxes. Technically, I'm supposed to fill all of this. I don't know how, but I am supposed to fill all of this. And then I have concave shape. Wait. Concave shape equal this, and convex shape equal something. Do you ever not use C++ or use an engine? I do use an engine, and I use GDScript. Yeah. Why? Why? This is an engine. This is well, and this is GDScript, I guess. Because that's what normal people do. Yeah, that's what I do. Look at this. I use GDScript with an engine. No, I'm a normal person, believe me. I'm completely a normal person. I'm just like you. So let's continue our custom physics engine. I just need that. That's not my fault. I wouldn't do that if I didn't need it. Well, I didn't know you aren't using it right now, so... I mean, this is the engine. Oh, you're talking about the Like another language. Yeah, I guess I'm not using the other language right now. You're right. And I mean, I guess I'm doing a lot of things in C++ right now because I want performance. And I want very specific complex systems. And I'm not gonna do that with like a scripting language. Well, I guess C# is kind of alright. But with a not typed language, no, I'm not gonna do that. So we have collider shape equal. Well, I mean, I guess I can assign it directly. Okay. And then we basically get our data. How can we compute that? I mean, it's gonna be a bit difficult, so I'm not gonna do that right now. But this is basically to do box filling algorithm, and then from that we get a local vector of boxes. What does the 1K channel points thing do? I don't know. 1K... Oh, nothing important. It's like suggest a poll. If you want to suggest a poll, I really have to translate all of that and maybe add better things. But yeah. Bugs, AABB. I guess we can have... Well, AABB is wrong. Minimum, maximum. What do you think? I mean, technically, maybe we can have a local vector of local vector. I'm not sure. Oh, this sucks. I mean, it's basically the start to the end. And it's going to be a pair, I suppose. Is it? Maybe. Anyways, you know what? We are gonna have things. I guess what we really want is a local vector of a local vector, maybe, of points. And it's like a concave shape, maybe. Or like a convex shape. To do set. Then we create this. Well, then for all of this. We have convex vertices. Wow. convex shape, I guess. But okay, the problem is that the name is gonna be the same. So convex vertices. Ah! 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 Maybe row. Convex shape. Okay. Now we have this. And I basically want to add to the concave shape. Kind of. So vertices, I'm gonna resize to this dot size plus this dot size. And can I just insert range actually? Like range, I can't. That sucks. I can même copy or something. Godot CPP local vector add range. Manually push back. Ew. Do I really want to do that? Because I'm not sure about that. I don't really want to do this myself. But basically, I guess I'm just gonna have one shape for now. So this is like kind of like a test. Like shapes that push. Then we're going to have... What do I want this to be? I guess it's fine. I just need to set movement type, which is static. Because for now, basically we're just making an example. And we're gonna need like better algorithms later, but yeah. And we can have maybe pushback, vector free. I don't know, something like this, stupid, right? And I guess we want a triangle to have a convex shape. Maybe we can even have like a quad. Let's have a quad. So this, we have a quad, perfect. And the convex shape is going to have vertices. Well, not vertices. Wait, vertices? Why vertices? Well, it's a span. Yeah, okay, this one is fine. So it's a span that is going to go from the start, I guess. Wait, it's supposed to be after everything is pushed. Yeah, so the start. Wait a second. Do I need a vector for that? Well, that sucks. I guess indices would be better than pointers. Maybe just an index would be enough. But I guess for this example, this is fine. So this, and the length is going to be 4. Right, it's like hard-coded right now, but that's fine. So we have all of this. Let's say that now we have a valid chunk collider. Well, a valid collider, a valid voxel collider. So now basically we want to register it somewhere by calling register thing, register collider. I'm gonna move this up. Okay. So we register. Good. And then, you know what? Let's just test the collisions. Let's just have this again. What is... Right, I don't need this. I remove those. Creating collision with just writing. Yo, what do you mean with just writing? Do you think I'm gonna punch an apple or something? So test collision. So now this is gonna be a bit different. Oh, wait, I do have this still, so I'm gonna remove it. So I have A and B. Okay. So I have A. Well, actually, actually it's going to be with convex shapes, like this, in our case, for now. So we have A vertices, I guess. Well, so it's like very direct. Well, I don't actually need this. I can just do A normals, B normals. From axis group to this, right. I guess it's just... Is it a span? No, it's an array of axis group. Something like this. Oh, is it? Wait a second. What if it's actually the same? Haha. Wait, if it's the same... Do I need cross products? Because cross product is basically a way to get the perpendicular, right? I guess... Well, but if I get the perpendicular of like a straight referential, well, it doesn't have to be like a Euclidean referential. I don't know. Maybe I want to optimize for this case too. For now, I'm just gonna do the base thing. So we have cross products. Let me remove all of this. Oof, axis cross products. Okay, this is gonna be good. So I'm basically going to try to get our ads. Does that exist actually? Wait, do we have ads, insert new, wait, what? Oh, right. Insert an element without checking if it already exists. So this one is checking if it already exists. Replace. So I guess insert might be fine. And it returns an iterator that I can modify afterwards. So this is good. So I have the key and I have the value. Okay, good, good, good. I like that. So the key, in our case, is going to be a make pair, like an unordered pair, with A normals and B normals. And this is gonna give us a new... I mean, like, wait. I'm actually... I think it's gonna be null? Then I have the iterator. So this is gonna be a pain. So I'm just gonna make... Well, more like using the type of this. So the type of this... Well... So... iterator, something like this, is the type of, well, of this iterator. Bro, I love so much how Terraria handled progression. How does it handle progression? I actually don't know. And hey, Grisai. I'm actually interested, like very interested right now. Like, you're just giving me like some random piece of information. And I'm like, wow. That's like really very relevant, right, to me. So I'm like, whoa, go ahead. What is it? What is it? And we have the, well, we have the key and the value. I have encapsulated everything in my game. Everything is a class. It's so well packed, I can't even access the code myself. Oh no. Is that AI? So the value... Well, actually I have to check... Wait, insert. Wait, how do I know if it exists or not? What? Do I have to check like for the size or something? Wait, that sucks. Wait, is that? Wait, what? Huh. Like this. Find... Or is there like an insert ad that can optimize this? Insert. Insert new. There isn't? Wait. A hash map has ad optimization. Oop. Bus. This? What? Okay. Ah! Well, Godot, Godot, C++. Yeah, but there isn't what I want. It feels like it's possible because inside, that's what you have, right? You just have a boolean, and I just want that boolean, and then insert with like the iterator as a hint. First of all, not every boss has something useful for every class, therefore in the game, but some bosses are optional for the real progression, but they could give you something useful for your class or make an NPC be available that is useful for your class. Okay. The comment or the coding? No, I meant the comment, because you... Well... No, not the comment. Well, you told me about how you encapsulated something so much you couldn't access it anymore. And I was just comparing it to AI, because with AI, we can't even get the... You know, what the thing learned, right? Wait, index. Erase by index. What? Wait, so there is an index thing. Get index. Oh, wait. Oh, I like that. Is there like a insert by index? Find. Actually, I don't think there's gonna be. Yeah. That wouldn't make sense. Replace key. No. Has is a boolean. I mean, I guess maybe it's just the same thing.
Where have you been? Been searching all along.
Insert elements.
Confessing
Is it?
all alone, I know.
Like if I do an insert,
Without
let me look at this again.
without a sign.
It just returns a boolean.
Without grasping it.
So
Question to be
I guess it's a has and then insert new.
I'm a sharpshooter. Outpost masquerade.
Second, most of the things in the game you have to revisit. Or, for example, there is a dungeon that is only available after beating Skeletron, but later in the game, after you beat a specific boss and enter hard mode, said dungeon gets new enemies and drops, and later, after you beating another boss, it gets even newer drops. Oh, also applies for bosses' environments. The jungle biome, where it has the Queen Bee boss. After going hard mode, you revisit to kill Plantera. Oh, okay, revisiting places and stuff. I see. Yeah, let's just do has and wait.
Moments of calm.
No, so it gives the index and the meta index.
Let to be found.
Well, it's a fine.
Right in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's.
That's where
Is it using this for the insert though?
an empty glass.
Insert.
Reflecting
So we have all of this, but it's not using those. Actually, it is using this. Well, no, it's setting. Okay, never mind. So has and insert new.
I'm a sharpshooter. Outpost masquerade.
If this has the thing already,
Heart in both face and
well, let's have the pair.
free for you to draw.
Just gonna do an auto.
I'm a sharpshooter.
Don't judge me.
Chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask.
So if it doesn't have the pair, I want to insert new, I suppose. Well, I still want, okay. Ah! I still want this. Because then I can have the,
I can't
wait.
tell you.
Well, has. Actually, wait, index or get by index, get index.
There's nothing inside.
Is it what I want? I think this is what I want. Yeah, minus. Okay, this is what I want. Kind of.
Is there a
I would say it's worse because it's just me. Oh.
or free for you to
I love NPCs that trade you thingies. Oh. The downside of the game is needing to have the wiki open 100% of the time. I see.
please don't take off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like sandbox. Well, it's not really a sandbox, right? Well, kind of. Well, yeah. You get what I mean. It's that kind of game, right? Well, actually, if it's -1. And else we just get by index. So it's optimized for retrieval. And this is a key value. Well, it's not even an iterator. When you think about most of the bosses, wait, most of the bosses are optional. You just beat them for better gear / accessories. Ooh. I did want to make some crazy things in my game, but I mean, we're gonna see. You know, things might evolve. Basically, what I wanted to do, I wanted to make a completely different new dimension. Like, basically you have the donuts that looks like this, maybe, right? I don't know how to make donuts. And you have a giant turtle. You have a whale or something, I don't know. And you have something like ruins. What was the other idea? I don't remember, but maybe something like this, right? And you know, with like some other things. And in all of those, you can find like an artifact that you can then gather to the ruins. And then when you do that, you open a portal. You can say, not really open a portal, but you basically teleport into a new dimension with like a giant thing that just throws lasers at you and that spawns like enemies and stuff. And instead of having like the world as it was before, you instead have some kind of world with like a lot of ruins and like buildings and stuff, like for well, oriented towards technology, I guess. Like technology is a theme, and have like stuff, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot to do. Anyways, let's hope that this is gonna be good enough. Cheese and donuts and pie, the pillars of game dev, yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, it just returns. That's crazy. So, well, this is the new key value pair, I guess. And in this case, it's quite bad. But it's something like this. And I guess we can get iterator value. Oh, but this is an iterate. Right, I only need the results. So something like cross. Ouch. Cross is something. Then here we set it to the value. Then we do the same there. And if it doesn't exist, though, that's the difference. If it doesn't exist, then we wait a second. I mean, I guess in this case, I can just add it after creating it and generating it. So create axis. I don't have it, do I? Create axis group, I suppose. Yeah. Minecraft now uses SDL3. I didn't know that. Okay. What's Minecraft though? The C++ version? Because if it was the C++ version, it wouldn't surprise me. But the Java version would a little surprise me. I mean, it's possible, right? But I just don't hear a lot of Java projects run on SDL. Though I think there's like some bindings, so it should be possible. Java, oh, okay. Maybe that's actually how I've heard about SDL being compatible with Java, now that I think about it. But okay. Interesting, I didn't know that. I don't know the reason for that much. Because they have like a custom rendering engine, right? So I don't really know like what use they have for that. So I create a new group. Axis group. Like cross. Well, actually, yeah, it's just cross. Then I have to populate it. So to do populate. And then I add this there. And that's it, basically. Pretty clean. Pretty clean, I have to say. And what's the problem there? Operator this applies to this instead. Oh, is it that? Right, it's that. It will help with compatibility because mobile Mac iOS. Okay. I mean, okay, it makes sense. Yeah, okay, it makes sense, I suppose. I mean, I guess to me I was thinking SDL2 was already handling different well, you know, that kind of stuff, right? But yeah. That's surprising. Well, yeah, SDL2 is supposed to... Maybe they discontinued it. Maybe that's why. So maybe for like new versions. Well, for new hardwares, or well, for new updates, I suppose, rather. You have to go to SDL3 for it to be compatible. That would suck. But I don't know. So axes. So we have a We have B, we have the normals. So how do we compute a normal? That's a big question. So wait, it's like A times B, right? So resize initialized. And this is gonna be normals dot size. Well, axis dot size times this. We're gonna put that in our own function afterwards, I think. But here we go. And now how do I compute? Wait. It doesn't matter, right? Wait. A times B. Because wait a second. I need to... So the cross product between A and B and B and A is different because it's like the opposite direction. But it doesn't really matter because we just want a separating axis there. So in one direction is good enough. Drink A, sure. And having red wine in the dark. Oh, and having transparent water in the light. Yeah, so I was thinking that technically we just need every unique pair. So it's actually not a times. There's like a minus somewhere. Is there? Actually, never mind. No, okay, never mind. This is fine. No, never mind, because yeah, it's not the same array. Want to... Is it loud? Is it too loud? Maybe? Let's say it's fine. There's a lot of people, so I guess that's fine. We have I. Then we have J. I know I'm very good with names. B. And what I want is this J plus I times this. And this is gonna be, you know why? You know what? I hate that. Let's change the order. I'm used to I being the plus one. So something like this. And this is gonna be equal to something. Like I dot cross the B one. Okay, something like this, and now it should be good. Maybe. Maybe I need some optimization that checks. Not really. I guess I'm gonna keep that. Or am I? I am. Let's keep this for now. I'm just gonna add the to do optimize. Or optimize in case normals are or what? The same. Not orthogonal, but parallel. Like the same, basically. And if it's parallel, then what is the cross product? It's basically, is it? I don't actually know. Wait. Parallel vectors. It's always 0. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's the cross? What about 3D? Yeah, so this is 0. What if it's really close? It's not 0 at all. Oh, but it's like getting close. Of lines with very low angle. Yeah, it tends, well, it goes towards 0. Because the scene is, yeah, that makes sense. So I guess that makes sense. Cross near 0. Maybe I want to do that right now because it's gonna lead to a lot of problems if I have something near 0. But that means I can't really resize. That means I have to push. Maybe I can just resolve. I guess. We have this, we have cross product. And if this is... I'm not sure about that. I'm really not sure about that. Is 0 approx. What is that? Maybe that's fine. And if it is not around 0, then we do that. Technically, I guess. Okay. Okay, we can try having something like that. So we compute, then we push. Good to me. And we insert. So this is basically gonna be a new function that's going to be called get or add. Get or add cross product between two shapes. And it's gonna return this. Okay. And now we can take this. We can do this. Do I want to send the pair directly actually? I don't know. For now, let's just do that. Well, yeah. I'm gonna have to add it there in private probably. Boo. So we have all of this, then at the end we return the cross product. We already populated. So optimize. Well, optimize, make safe. Well, something like that. And then we just have a get or add. Which is gonna be a group. With A and B. And yeah, this is just well, the cross products. And the axes. I don't really need this, do I? Then we have this instead. So this is not spans. This is axes groups. Axes group. Then boom. Axes. We loop. Ah. Right. Wait, what? Oh. There. And I loop through every axis. And now it's going to be a bit more tricky. Is it? Actually, no, it's not. Maybe not. Maybe a little. So yeah, I don't really want this. I want, I mean, this is appreciated, but... Boom. What I basically want is... I don't really know. Intersection. Okay, so I guess in the end, what I want is tag for intersection, and that's it. That's what I want. I mean, yeah, the GJ K. I don't know, never mind. A projections, B projections. I'm not sure about this. Okay, I guess we really wants to check there. For each axis. Do we? Maybe something like this. Then we have to get the projections. And the projections are going to be somewhere. So yeah, this should actually be pretty fast, now that I look at it again. For all axes. So we basically want to get the projection. A projection, one projection, equal... Well, I tried to find it. And I tried to find it based on a hash map that has the convex shape and the axis group. Or I also have convex shape there. Axis to projections. That's like also another potential thing. But if I have this there, well, actually projections. Do I want a big hash map with like everything? I mean, the good thing with this is that we can have a span of projections. Yeah, so I guess it's better in this way. Maybe. So I can try the same thing as before. Well. I suppose. So does it have a this index? Get index of the current one, which is this one. Oh wait. I mean, I guess. Wait. That means static and dynamic collisions are going to behave kind of the same in this case. I mean, basically, I could remove a few conditions with like the static and stuff, but it's like not really useful. Well, it might be, but yeah. So the key is supposed to be... Why is it not good? Incompatible. Const this. Wait, what? It has to be a const. I mean, yeah, that's fine for me. Okay. I thought it was already const because it's a hash map, right? So the key has to stay... Well, not necessarily, actually. But anyways... Yeah, never mind. So we have this, we get the index. We have a projection index, maybe? Projections index. Get or add projections. Might be better like this. So we have the shape and we have the axis group, basically. And actually, if I multithread it, it might be a bit tricky because of the resizing and stuff. But let's say that's fine. Yeah, let's say that's fine. So we're going to have this. Shape. So we have the get index. We have this index. Axis. This axis. Okay. Add projections. Yeah, that's fine. So now we're gonna have the same. If it's not this, then I do something else, I do something else. I know, incredible. And we want to return something else though, do we? A span. Wait, a single span? Oh yeah, because I guess it's like for every axis. So that's fine. Something like this. We have the index. So if it found, first if it found, I want to get it, get by index. Wait, what? Get PTR. I mean, I guess get PTR is actually better, isn't it? Oh, never mind, because it can be null. The results may be null. Well, it's in that case, it will be a pointer of a pointer. I guess it's using the same function anyways. So it doesn't really... It's actually better to have get by index, because this one has like an extra condition. Check if it exists or not. Well... Yeah, this one doesn't. Oh wait, no, actually this one is... Wait, what? Get index. No, it still has a condition. Never mind. Okay, I don't know. That's fine. So let's just get by index. I guess by pointer would be better, but yeah. And the span is just going to be this. No conversion from something to something. Right. So value. Okay. And then for here, if it doesn't exist yet, I want to insert new. New insert new. With the key. And value. Wait. Right. So I have to go there. I have to push back some projections. So I have to compute the projections. So I'm gonna do this from convex shape. And it's gonna return the projection range. Wait, so yeah, that's not a flood, that's a projection range. That's a bit different. Not that much, but yeah. And then we have the convex shape. Do we? Convex span and the axis, right? Oh. So for for this, in this, we push back, and we have the axis. And this one is about the vertices. Okay, okay. I love span. Span is so good. So we push, we push, we push. And then basically I don't know. Basically I have no idea. No, it's a projection range. Right, but wait. It's values though. Like projection range. I don't. Well, projections. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If it was like indices, it would have been better probably. I don't know. I'm really not sure about this. What time is it? Okay, it's not midnight yet. Hello, Tostox, how are you? Hello. What's up? We're trying to do something very complicated, but that should be good relatively soon. Not at all. I don't know actually. I have no idea. Well, we need other things to make it work, I guess. Oh, oh, thanks. Incredible. Wait, there's a ball guy. Where's the ball guy? There's no ball here. Is there? Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. He just appeared. He just gave a lot of stuffs and now he just poof, disappeared like a magician. No. But yeah, man. Like, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, really. Keep up the good work. I love watching you work, and I love your energy. Thanks, man. I love it. Well, I love it. I appreciate it a lot. I mean, I appreciate your energy too, that's for sure. Right. Projection range. There. So basically right now I have a problem, and it's that this one, this thing is a map that connects an axis group to a list of projections into this array. But the problem is, wait, actually, oh, never mind. No, that's supposed to be good. No, that's not good. So the problem is that if I decide to compute 4 more axes, then projections might increase in size and might, well, and it's going to reallocate memory. So the pointers are going to become obsolete, and span is a pointer plus an nth. So I might want to change it to an index instead. Like pair sort. Wait, does that exist? Wait a second. Wait. This is incredible. Oh, no, never mind. This is just a start. Oh, okay. Never mind. So this is gonna be... What was it supposed to be? I forgot now. Oh yeah, an index, right. So we might have something like... projections index. Or like span. And we're going to have the index. Like start. And the length. Something like this. And now we shouldn't have a problem anymore. Yeah, it's... I mean, technically I don't even need that. Maybe 16 is good enough. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Well, for the start... Well, basically what I'm thinking is that the start might need a lot of different values, right? It might be big. And even if length might be small, it's going to align to 4 bytes anyways. So even if I have something like 2 bytes there instead, it's going to align to 8 bytes. So that means I can just keep a 32. So now what do we have? Projection span. I guess that's supposed to be the value. Boom. Wait, what's that? Hype chest? What's that? Wait, hype chest? Rewards. Ends leather love emote. What? I have a fish, guys. What? There's a fish. There's a fish in chat. Why not? Choo-choo. Go. So the good thing with indices also is that when we resize the array, it's still valid. And when we remove an element, we can very easily modify those values to match. Maybe. Actually, it may be a bit difficult, but can I do... Like if I do this, is that like a copy? Well, I meant if I do this, values, keys. Interesting. Can I loop? Like this, with a reference? I guess I can. Is that an iterator? And if it is, then I guess I can just modify the value. And I can just remove, like, add an offset, let's say. So anyways, let's have this. We insert. Where do we insert? Yeah, the new projection span, right? So, wait, what? Right, this. So something like this. We have the span. And this is going to be, the start is going to be here. Maybe. Maybe. Shape. Right, that's size. And then the length is obviously going to be the same as the amount of axes. So this. And I think that should be fine. Ideally, I want to resize this though. Resize and initialized. And or like reserve, I guess. Yeah. Well, resize is supposed to be more efficient, I think, but reserve is good too. And we have the current size plus the amount of axes. Boom. Here we go. So that should be good, for sure. Get or add projections. Maybe this should be a function of the convex shape directly. Wait, what? What's that? Wait. Huh? Interesting. Oh, wait. I have to check. Huh? 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 Well, I mean, okay, let's say it's fine. Never mind. So, insert new, we have the new one. And yeah, I mean, it's already we already need the shape, right? We use it for like everything. So I guess it shouldn't be a problem if I just have this inside. Oh, projections, it is. Though I guess I do like having it in the server. Because it feels like I should at least have a function there. You know what, that should be fine. Or is it? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So a projection. That's supposed to be a projection span. So we're gonna get or add projections from this, from the shape and the axis group. Is that not good? With, oh, right. Yeah, I mean, like, well, yeah. Something like this. Okay, if this is the one that stays, well, if this is the one that isn't constant, then yeah, maybe I want to, you know what, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it. Oh, but I have the allocator, well, I have no allocators here about the projection, actually. So, maybe there. That way I can remove this, I can remove this. I'm gonna keep this because it's like the return type. So I have to. Now I can remove shape almost everywhere, basically. So yeah, it feels like it was actually the right decision to take. maybe not. What is that? Error type. Oh, okay, get it. It's because it wasn't defined before. So it's a struct. Yep. Let me actually define it here. Or like here. Okay, so this is good. So now we get or add it, maybe, in A. Oh. This. So we have the span. Okay, this is actually great. This is so great. I'm just using like hash maps and it's just pew pew pew. Pew pew. I'm just getting everything. A projections. Then we have B projections. Wait, that's already there though. Wow. Wow. Something like this. And then, I mean, I guess I just access it. Oh, I don't have the operator though. Oh, that's actually... It's a bit of a problem. I guess it's how I saw it, but... Maybe I want to return an actual span. Or do I? Probably. Am I going to create... I mean, the object shouldn't take that much time to create on the stack. So... projection range, maybe something like this. Then I can go there. It's gonna be a span. And I still have to return the actual span. To start, we have the length, and we also want projections .ptr plus this. And basically that's it, but should I really do that there? Maybe I can just make a function. Because it feels like an additional conversion that isn't really required. Get or add projections. Maybe I should make another function that does this. Yeah. I mean, this is a good idea, but... well. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Projection range. So many people. I'm still surprised. Like, it's really nice seeing all of you. Projections. Span, maybe. And this is just going to have... to do this. And this, basically. projections with the cross. It's just axes. Hey, why cross products? Wait, I still have this right, yeah. So axes, I get the projections. Right. So this is the span actually, and we return this, and now we can do something probably good, like call this instead. So now we have the actual span. And now it's going to be easier to check for things. Let's just move that there. Let me move that there. And we actually, what's really funny is that we actually don't need to loop over this. Axis group. Because basically the good thing with this is that even if we have a pointer towards like a group, we actually don't need to go there, which is crazy, I know. We don't need to go there to like have the referencement. How do you call that again? Well, basically, you know, when you have a pointer and you try to access the value, it's like a big jump in memory, which is bad for cache. But what's nice is that we can actually, if we use this function, we can actually get the value without having to dereference axes, because we are just using the value of the pointer, but we're not actually using the value inside, like pointed by the pointer, which is actually not much because the hash map has like its own allocation. Thank you. But yeah, and that's why I'm going to use this dot size, for example, instead of axis dot size. So this is gonna be I 0, I less than this, I plus plus. Now I can remove this. I'm gonna test with those. I have the indices. And that should be good. That, yeah, I mean, that should be good. And now we don't need this. And it's like pretty optimized. It's like very optimized. Like it looks like we have two loops inside each other. So it looks like it's a bit bad, but actually two loops is alright. Because what? Because all we are doing is for each axis, right? Because we have axis group and we have the different axes. So it's like kind of equivalent to a single loop, kind of. And we have everything cached. Well, ideally. Ideally. So this is still not the most optimized we can do, but this should be good enough as a start. Maybe. I hope. And can we try this actually? We could have, yeah, that sucks. We could have a very simple, well, we could try that very easily. So we have all of this. Can I have, well, everything is actually in the physics server, which is kind of bad, But what? But yeah. We need a way to generate the colliders. That's the only problem we have. Do we? Let me think a bit. What if I call this function like when I move? For convex shapes. What if I have like a fine convex shape? Well. Well. I guess we can complexify things a bit. Technically, we could almost compute it when needed. Like have it on demand. Like do the collision on demand. We don't have to register the colliders beforehand. It's like appreciated, but it might not be required. Let me think. Because it's actually not that many computations. You actually don't have that many computations. We just need a collider for the player and for the chunk. Wow. Not necessarily. Okay, so I'm just gonna go in GDScript again. And we might have the player there in collisions. Pick up what? I forgot about that. Yeah, it's not really clean. I really have to clean this a little, but that's alright. We have inputs. We have physics process. Yeah, we do. And we have, well, we set the position at some point. We have the move and slide, right? So when we do the move and slide, maybe we can, you know, do some stuff, right? So something like, instead, we could have a velocity plus equal, well, position or global position. Global position plus equal velocity. Then we check if we have a collision. So this is going to be a very simple collision. We won't have the impact points. We won't have the normal, but that's fine. It's as a test, okay? And if we have a collision between basically the player collision, like collider, and the world. So yeah, this is pretty basic. If we have a collision, then we're going to undo that. And that's it. Pretty simple, right? And pretty bad too, but that's fine. Player collider not declared. So yeah, we have a few things to do. The first one would be to expose our singleton to GDScript. How do we do that? Because wait, voxel physics server. Yeah, I thought I already had this. Wait a second. I'm not sure. Wait, because I already register the singleton. What about voxel database? Can I access it? Voxel, I can access it. Wait, what? So what about voxel? Oh, I can access it. Maybe. But voxel DB. Oh, wait. Voxel database. What? So this is fine. Oh, it's because I don't have any function in it. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, you just have to... Let's go to voxeldb database. So basically there, we have our usual function bind methods that we need to implement to expose functions. Boom. And now we're just gonna copy this. And have this there maybe? Do I need my colliders to be UObjects? Not really. I don't want to allocate even more memory and make it less cache friendly. So I'm gonna keep it as it is. And this is gonna be the physics server. I'm just gonna have a few functions. Oh, this is gonna be bad actually. If I don't have those as UObjects, that means... I mean, I can have accessors basically. I can encapsulate my objects inside. But well, test collision. I mean, I guess it's all IDs, right? I guess we're gonna talk about all IDs in this case. So, I mean, all IDs. Oh. My pointers are already fixed. So can I not just have like what? I don't know. 2 or ID, something like that. Like maybe we have the create collider with all of this. Class DB, alright, we need this. So create collider. Something feels wrong. Yeah, we need the OID version. Right. Wait, that's actually a bit of a problem. Is it? Not sure. So create collider ID maybe. Boom. Boom. And instead we have a OID. And my question, I'm just gonna go here, here, boop, boop. My question is, can I just convert my pointer to... So can I just do this? Whoop. Like this? Or like OID this? Like what is that? It's an ID. It's a uint64. So technically I should be able to assign it from a pointer, right? From uint64. I mean it's kind of this. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's kind of the same. Is it? Yeah, it's static. I'm just gonna ask GPT if this is correct, because basically what I want to do is this from uint and just cast that from a uint. So uint64. This basically. And I'm just gonna ask, Godot, C++, is it valid to create an OID from a pointer if it's your own system? Yeah, it's valid. It's a common pattern. Makes sense. Wait, make OID. Wait, no. Well, first one, you can use OID owner. Yep. The text used after 3. I mean, I guess that's not wrong. IDs remain opaque. Okay. But you can also do this. Technically possible, but not recommended. If you never need validation. Do we need validation? I mean, really, really good, right? We don't need validation. No, I don't know. You don't mind dangling IDs after deletion? I mean, I guess this is gonna be a problem. You don't care about Godot. Yeah. This is one of the... Yeah, the safety is a pointer never changes. I mean, I'm not even supposed to use the OIDs in my system. Like, this is not really the important part. So I don't mind using OID owner. If they're allocated with page allocator, then using OID owner is ideal. Wait, what? The pointer stays stable? Or is the OID as validation? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Yes. That's why. OID owner already provides those. And also giving generation checking. Yeah, but you have an extra... Well, okay, I'm nitpicking. Yeah, let's have OID owners. So, OID owner, PTR owner. I think this one. So we have the colliders or IDs. Then we have the concave shapes or IDs. Let's just continue for now. We have the convex shapes or IDs. We have the axis groups or IDs. And that should be it for now. But we might have more afterwards. Maybe. Okay, so here it is. So now, whenever I'm creating something, I want to add this there, like convex shapes. I can new allocate already, initialize ID pointer. Allocate is you have a new ID. I mean, I guess it's initialize. Let me just look inside. Make ID. Actually, make ID is good. Yeah, make ID. Boom, we have the convex shape. Yeah. Incompatible. What do you mean? Voxel collider. Oh, right. I need to update this. So convex, concave, and axis group. So now we have that. And I guess I'm returning a pointer, but do I want to return a pointer? That's a good question. Technically, I want to return our IDs. That's technically what I want to do. It should be fine because I shouldn't use our IDs a lot anyways. Like when I check for collision, I'm checking between the objects directly, so it feels very encapsulated and it feels very safe too. So that's great. That's great, I like that. I'm gonna replace everything by our IDs. This is actually the kind of architecture I wanted. So I'm kind of glad I finally have this. And I'm gonna have our ID here too. Actually, do I want this for? I actually don't want this here. Because, yeah, this one is dynamic. Do I want that? Maybe not for axis group. Well, actually it depends. It depends. Maybe I want both, really. I want to output both. Do I? Can I get the RID from the pointer? I don't think I can. Maybe out. Like something like this would be possible. Can I just out? Yeah, I can. A voxel helpers is not there though. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, that's fine. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Maybe this is going to be the exception. I'm just going to return this. But it's still going to have OID. Or maybe not. I have no idea. I want both. I want both versions. For everything. So... So I guess that's what I'm gonna do. These ones are not really needed. This one is like a must-have. Whoop. Oh, Siren. Create Axis group. PTR, maybe. You seem tired. Do I? Hey. I mean, maybe I am. I don't really feel that tired, but I mean, that would make sense. I didn't sleep a lot and stuff. There you go, thanks. Oh. Time to wake up. Okay. So we are going to have the new allocation. Hey, stretch! Yay! I did straighten up a little. I did. Alright, this, we're gonna make a new one. And we're gonna return this. And this one is going to be... I have no idea. Incompatible? Oh, wrong one. So yeah, basically we do that. We do this. But yeah, basically last time, like last stream, I finished at like 5 AM, something like that. So I haven't slept a lot because of work today. And maybe that's why I look a bit tired, and maybe I am. I probably am, it's like midnight. But it's fine. Axis group. Wait, this one is super. Wait. Oh, ID. That's it. Okay, here we go. So now we have both. Those ones are not working, but that's fine. And this one is PTR. Or maybe instance would be the right name. I don't know. Create collider or ID. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna code everything OID. And this one is just gonna be normal. Okay. Wait, it's not part. Oh, it's OID. Right. Boo. And I have to tape equals this. Then I return concav shapes that make, well, or IDs dot make boo with the shape of you. Incompatible, right? Because it returns no ID. Same for the collider. And wait, I have that 2 times, right? I don't need this anymore. Wait, what was this? So collider equal this, and then we have collider OIDs, make OID, collider, and here it is, and now we have OIDs, and that means we can, boop, we can call this from GD scripts, and then we can add our, all right, Huh. Huh. Do I want functions for those two? Or not? Maybe not. I'm not gonna make those. So I have create collider. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. I'm gonna have create convex shape. Create concave shape. And then we have create axis group. And I think that's it. By heart. Good, good, good. And now for all of those, I need to make like functions. I need to make specific functions. Like for example, one that is called tests collision. Maybe OID. Like this. And we're gonna have do this. Two OIDs that are going to be convex shapes. Yeah. So we have this. We want to get the object. So convex shapes. Poof. Get. Wait. Oh, it's OIDs. This that gets or null, I suppose. A. Then we have the same with B. Yep. Great. So A shape. Then we have B shape. And we just ensure that this is valid. So we have an error checking. If, well, error condition fail count V, because we want to return something in the end. So A shape. Actually, do we have... Well, actually in this case, it's like this. Then you have B shape. And B shape. Well, I guess that's fine. And we return false if this is not good. Well, actually, wait. That's the opposite, right? If it's true, then there is an error. So... if this is null, or this is null. And then if everything is fine, then we just want to call A shape and B shape. Okay, we're in good shape today. That's good. So now this is test collision OID because we want to bind it there without any problem, without any name conflict. And after that, I mean, we might want to create the shapes, right? So create collider, etc. That's already done. But then we want to initialize them. So let's try something there. We have the collider. Create collider or ID. Then what we want is we want to set collider movement type, something like that, with like the collider and the enum. So we also have to expose the enum. That means, and that can be a static function, really. Yeah, like this is wrappers. Let's have this. Wrappers for GDScript. Yup. So the movement type is there. I guess we want to set and a get. Oh, can I make it easier actually? Nah. Yeah, let's just keep things like this, I suppose. And this is void. Then we have a get. Who? That's not really needed, I think, but yeah. And function definition not found. Oh, no, the type? No, no, mine is good. It's good. So now we can bring it there. Alright, maybe at the end. And we just have collider movement type equal movement type. It's really not that difficult. Collider, yeah, we just return. I'm actually not sure of the cost because I think there might be like some crazy indirection because of the DLL. So it's like not really performant. But the goal is to move that in C++ anyways. So I mean, it should be alright. I mean, I should do that only like one time, so that shouldn't be a big problem. And then, yeah, that should be void. What do you mean? Is it good now? Are you happy? Okay. No, it's not. So then we have the shape. So set collider concave shape. And it's gonna be another OR_ID. Oh wait, actually, oh, that's wrong. The type is wrong. Is it? Oh, it's wrong. Yeah. Should be something like this. And then we have... Oh, that's really loud. Tell me if it's a bit too loud. Collider or IDs. Get on now. Voxel collider. Here we go. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem, but it's fine. We get this, we ensure that this is valid. I guess it's gonna be great for like debugging and stuff. That's like the advantage. That's why I'm going for this, right? It's just a bit long to set up, so it's a bit of a problem on that part, but not that much. Same thing. And it returns, I mean, maybe static. Like dynamic, actually, if I don't know. And now we replace by OID. And now it should be good. Voice OID collider movement type. Why is it still not good? It still is a void. Like, it has a problem with this. I don't know what's the deal. Void? Oh. Not a problem. Not my fault. Oh, I actually need the instance. Because I have to get the, like, convert the OIDs, right? Set collider concave shape. So we have the collider and we have the concave shape. Okay, yeah, that's taking a lot of time for nothing. That's alright. Well. Collider OID. I'm gonna have the same for actually it's not fail, it's like, well, air null, fail null v, and this is air fail null. Same there. And then we have the same with the concave shape. Concave shape. Here we go. Right. Shape. And then we assign. Boo, like this. Here we go. Okay, so we have another function. And basically what we want is we have this little example. And we want to replace all of those missing functions by the interface we just created to test if we have enough to do that on GDScript. So we have the collider. We are going to have OID concave shape equal create concave shape OID. Like this. Boom. So we set the collider. Like this. Boom. Okay, this is going pretty well actually. This is a bit surprising, even. This one might be a bit complicated. Because we might need to optimize a few things. Convex shape OID. Oh, I mean, yeah, we couldn't finish this one actually. But we still need to set the vertices. And yeah, for the concave shape. Oh, this one is a bit complicated. Maybe I should have like a set convex shapes with like an array already ready or something. Or, well, maybe not. Wow. It's a bit tricky. But I wanna go back to GDScripts for easy prototyping. The problem is that I don't have access to the world either. So that sucks. Can I have access to a span? Or is that in a later version of Godot? GDScript span. Do I have access to that? No, you're not. No. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Does it? No, it doesn't. Add span overloads to Godot methods, which accept arrays. This would be great. And GDScript versus C#. Add span overloads to Godot methods. Yeah. Wait. It's closed? But not with a little context here. Can technically use this. Dot call. Huh? Oh, that's why it's closed. Wait, that's crazy. Well, spans can be converted to variants. I didn't know that. Marching cubes. I want that. Wait, I want the same. That's crazy. And, well, this is the same actually. So, span Godot in GDScript when in C# spans. Wait, what? I don't know about that. But yeah, basically we can't. Basically we can't. So that's not good. I mean, I guess the problem right now is really that I have a span, but if I have indices instead, then it wouldn't be a problem anymore, would it? It's like the same as with my other class, right? And I created projection span for that to solve the problem. So I could actually do the same. I could have some kind of how was it called? Span. Wait, where's my span? What? I don't have a span. Concave, convex. This, right? Instead of a span, I could have indices. So what would be the cost of resizing all of this? I mean, technically I could. Like if I decide to remove a convex shape, for example, I can just go, well, here. I can just get the convex shape, get the start and the length, remove the vertices inside, and then offset the ones in the following convex shapes, right? That's like something I could do, technically. It's like a binary search too, so it's not that much of a problem. And that would help things a lot. So, because right now it's like constant, right? So it's like not really that good. And if we have indices, it's like not that much of a performance problem. So I might really want to do that. I think that would be great. Save span. Let's call it like that. Save span. Okay. And this one is span. Do I want to template it actually? Because if I template it, even if I don't use the template argument, then I still have some indication about the type, which would be great. That's why I won't have like a type problem. I'm not sure. I mean, I could just have two different classes in this case. Well, I mean, I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe I do want a template. And that means I have to instantiate it in C++. Like, what was it? I think it was something like convex shape, save span, projection. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Yeah, I mean, no, never mind, that's fine. I'm not gonna have a template. So we have the save span. We have the save span there too. Please. Please. And then we also have this in here. So start in concave shape. And this is start in projections. Which package manager do you like? I don't like package managers, that's why I'm using Godot. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I mean, I guess like if you're talking about plugins, like add-ons in Godot, like add-ons are really ugly because you just copy and paste them. So that's not really like the best. I don't really like that with Godot. But a package manager that I like. I've never thought about liking a package manager. Who likes package managers? I mean, I guess. Okay, if you think about C++, then maybe you can like package managers, but like in comparison, because C++ is just bad. I mean, I guess even in C++ you have a few things. Oh no. I guess in C# you have nuggets. In Python you have pip. I mean, Python is pretty easy to deal with, I would say. But But I mean, I just prefer cloning, basically. I think cloning is good. Well, yeah, I like cloning. I guess that means you have to, well, to set up your own environment. But anyway. Yeah, maybe you can just create like a shortcut or something like that. Like you clone something one time, and then you have shortcuts towards that dependency in your project. I don't know if it really works, but yeah. Like a symlink. So basically you would say I don't. I mean, I'm not really used to them, I guess. Well, I've used like, well, I still use them, right? But I think they're necessary. And I think like if you want to prototype things very quickly, like Python, probably the one from Python is the best. Because you just pip your library and that's it. It's like so simple to use. I'm glad Python has that. So let's just have this concave shape vertices. Boom. And I don't know why I have this, but undefined. Yeah, let me just do this. Boom. From convex shape. Interesting. Wait, I don't even have vertices anymore. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, can I remove? Wait, it was... Huh? And yeah, this is a span of vector 3. So... I'm not sure about that. I mean... Maybe... Get or add projections. I mean, I guess it's gonna be... Save span. And then we have the span. That is going to be... Something like... Save span dot starts. Then we have this dot length. And with plus this dot pointer. Projections. Actually, I think I might have been wrong. With vertices. Wait, what? Wait a second. Vertices is this, right? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Got it, got it. So what I want is actually the safe span there. I mean, technically I'm not supposed to store anything, so... You know what? Let me make functions for that. Because it's starting to be kind of bad. So we have this, we have... span. Vertices. I don't know. I don't know how to cut it. We're gonna return a span of vertices. And I guess it's supposed to be from... Oh, wait a second. That means if I have this for vertices, that means... Oh. That's a problem? That's a problem. Because that means I would need an additional pointer. Okay. Because I don't have the concave shape there. I mean, I already have like a bunch of things. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, just one pointer wouldn't be a big thing. Would it? But that's still an interaction. I guess I'm gonna keep this for now. So now it works fine again. Yeah. And I mean, if I have to modify the spans, then it's still fine. For axis, I think I really need the indices because I'm gonna increase that a lot. Okay, so we have this. And then we have... Maybe we're gonna have like different arrays. Like an array of points. I don't know. I think that would be the best, really. But can I have an array of arrays? Well, I can, but then I can't specify the type. Hmm. I mean, I guess I just want to pact. Yeah, but I have a local vector too. Pact vector array. I mean, that's fine. So this is gonna be... Set... Wait, what? I don't have the get then. Huh? Set and get collider movements. And concave shape. I need this. One. Then we have the get. Boom. Oop. And then we have this one. Wait. An array of an array. Yeah. But I'm just gonna have a simple array instead. Okay, so we have all of this, we have those functions. Now I'm going to do a set concave shape points, like vertices, I guess. Set concave, I'm just gonna copy this. Then we're gonna have add concave shape, add convex shape maybe, and oh, actually wait a second, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, that's why a safe span would be better for the vertices, but at the same time, no. I don't know. I have no idea. Because I don't want another indirection. That's like completely unneeded. But at the same time, it will make things so much easier. But I don't want like another dependency on top of that. So that's why I'm a bit at a stalemate. This one is not a problem because it's in the same class. I think it was about this one, right? Get or add in convex shapes. Oh, wait, well. Actually, if it's already cached, if it's already computed, then that means we don't actually need this. So it's not that much of a big deal, it feels like. Because I have like big allocations in the middle of it anyways. So Maybe that's fine. Maybe I should just give up. Hmm. Maybe I should just have an array, well, a pointer to vertices instead. And whenever I resize it, I just update the pointer. Well, that means I can just keep a span in this case, and I just update the span. Okay, the span is fine. The span is fine. Got it. That means, yeah, I just need something there. Like concave shape. Like add. Well. Bind. Convex vertices, maybe. That sounds nice. I'm just gonna make it there right now, but I might move it afterwards. So we have this. We have the bind. We're gonna move that to where actually? Is it supposed to be static? Wait a second. Oh no, yeah, okay, I have to convert the RIDs. So there. Boom. Why not use the agents or GitHub pilots? Because it's not gonna do what I want. Because I'm like being very careful about the architecture, the memory, the cache, and the performance overall. So it's like a bit sensitive. But would I use it for something else? I mean, not really, because, well, for now, I've only been doing engine stuff on this project. So I never had a reason so far. And, you know, for the same reason. And I guess for prototyping, it's like faster if you know what you're doing, right? Like, I'm testing a bunch of things. I've been testing a bunch of things. And if I let an AI do it, then it's not me testing things, right? It's the AI writing stuff. And yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah, still alive. Still here. Doing great. Rod. Read. ID. We have shape. And then we have the vertices. So an array, like packed vector array. Thanks for the gift sub, yeah. Thanks a lot. Again. And for this one, I need convex shape vertices. Boom. Boom. And this one is gonna have the concave shape. We are gonna have... I'm actually not sure. Maybe something like, well, the starts and the length. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's it. We don't have pointers. So now we can go there. Oh, I also need the convex shape. So something like this. Concave shape dot. Okay, I have to get it. Concave shape, oh, it is. Get on L. Concave shape. Well, I guess it's the OID. Boo. So, concave shape. Do you use agents yourself? Could I? I guess I want to resize. Like this. And then I want to memcopy or something like that. Do I have like a Godot thing? No. Let's just have a memcopy. Should be... Actually, wait. It's this PTR. And this one is PTR. So it's const. Perfect. And yeah, it should be good. So memcopy from the destination. Then we have the source. And we also have the size, which is size of vector 3 times, what's the size of this? Okay. Good. I don't, but I have for DLL injections, so... Wait. You have for... Wait, what? You have agents for DLL injections? As in like agents or like just AI? Okay. So you did basically. So we get this, we get this, we get this. We have the room convex shape. Good. And now we have... What do we have actually? It's a span, right? It's like the vertices. I was trying to optimize Arkham City with a DLL injection, and use an agent to help with all the assembly stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know if it's really legal. I mean, it's a solo game, right? So probably. I don't know. I know AAA studios don't really like that, but I don't know. Span vector 3. Something like this with the pointer and the length. Right. So we have vertices plus the start and the length. I was allegedly. Okay. PTR. Okay, and that should technically be fine. So we just bind. And that's it. And that's it. And everything is good. Maybe. It just feels like it's going to be a pain to compute convex shapes, but yeah. Drink A. Here we go. Thanks. It just reminds me of the Shellys of Yandere Dev. Like every time I just drink, I think about this guy. Oh no. Is it safe for for Twitch? I believe experimentation on your own copy without distribution is fine. Yeah, maybe. I mean, probably they probably don't really care. Like, as long as you don't sell it, in general, I don't think it's a problem. Like, usually they start being angry when you sell things. Okay, so now I should have a bunch of functions. I should have set concave shapes vertices. For example, with this Pax vector 3 array. So vertices. Something like this. So it needs a concave shape. Here we go. And then we also have... what do we have? I don't know. We also have bind convex shape vertices. Oh. I mean, I guess I also have to push back maybe the shape. It's gonna curse you with nested else if statements. Oh no. Oh no. You've been drinking it. No, no, I haven't. I haven't, I swear. It wasn't me. I don't really know what I should do. Should I push? I mean, I'm not even really using this for now. I'm actually not doing well. Yeah, I'm not really using concave shapes right now. So that's why I'm hesitating a little bit, but I might just do concave convex shapes that push back convex shape. And instead I'm just going to call that bind convex shape. Vertices start, vertices length. Yep. And then bind convex shape. Down, 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 down. Everything is a tutorial reference. Here we go. So we have this, well, vertices start, vertices length. He's gonna curse you with nested. Oh, never mind. Already with that. So bind. Boom. Oh, I did instead of a pointer type. What? Right. So instead of this, what I want is I want to call this with concave shape. I'm just gonna remove this. Then we have convex shape. Then we have the start. And wait. I mean, I guess the start is 0 and the length is 4. And that should be good. And that should be a correct equivalent. I just don't have the... well, this, I guess, but But yeah, basically that's fine. That's good. So I can return the collider and everything is fine. So I should be able to do things in GDScript now. Test collision. Am I missing something? I mean, I can always remove things, destroy them. But I think it's mainly fine. Okay, so maybe we might actually be able to test things tonight. It's like 1 AM. Okay, if like 3 AM is the limit, then it's definitely possible. We might be able to have working collisions tonight, which is great. Oh, maybe not. Too many arguments? I mean, yes. Undeclared identifier. Wow. Okay. Building targets. Oh, hello. Oh, Danny Lewis, are you here? Reading chat? No, sorry. Not there. Bind. Wait, what's that? Is it the wrong use of undefined type? Huh? Class DB. This one. Bind method. Oh, maybe the type is not good. Oh, ID. Oh, yeah, I have to register the enum. Wait, how do you register an enum? Go to register. Well, C++ register enum. I think it's in O. I don't know why incognito mode is doing this to me now. So variant enum. Ew. Register the enum to variant. There. Must be outside the class and namespace declarations. And in the source file, I have this. Wait, why is that needed? Variant. Oh, yeah, for variants. Do I need this? I'm not sure. To make it available to the Godot variant system. Okay, this is bind enum constant. As a drop down. No. Nope. So we're just gonna try this for now. We're just going to... Wait, but it's a problem about the instantiation. Oh. So the add property is not gonna do anything in the class. Okay, yeah, I do need the variant enum cast. There. This. And we have voxel physics, collider movement. And I guess that's it. And now we just need to register it there. So bind enum constant. We are gonna have... I mean, basically every value of this. So static, dynamic maybe, and stationary maybe. Ah! Boom. Crazy, I know. Do I need something else though? Bind method, no, nope. It feels like there's a little problem. Incompatible with N64T. Is it? Is it good now? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Now it's good. Imagine armed Warner Bros. Employees storming my home while I'm trying my new copy of Arkham City. Yeah. You really think the guys from Warner Bros. Are going to come to you? No, it's Batman. Batman is going to come to you and punish evil. Doing illegal things, maybe, I don't know. I guess... no! Guess I want to return this. Save span. And I was missing something else. But... what was it? Test collision. Yeah, you have to return this too. So let's recompile. And that should be good. So... building targets. Let me just check this. So we have signed and unsigned. Wait, this is unsigned? Wait, this is unsigned? Yeah. Please. Give me unsigned. I love unsigned. And same that. Okay, this is perfect. I love that. I didn't know it was unsigned. I like when it's unsigned. It feels clean. Player collider not declared. Oh, well. Yeah. Wait, voxel physics server not declared? I'm not sure about that. Is it? I guess it is. Wait, why is it not declared? It's supposed to be. Right? Oh, maybe in VoxelDB there is a specific... No, there isn't. Oh, I think I have to implement... Never mind. No. I really don't know. Is it this? Globals? No. Godot add singleton from CPP to GD script. Let me check this. What am I missing? Oh, does it have to be a U object? Oh! And it's not. No, it is. It is. GD class, I have that. Oh, do I need like the constructor and the destructor? Like default. And default 2. I don't think that's a problem because I'm already creating, like, instantiating it and stuff, but well. Implement the C++ logic. Bind method. Get this. do things. Yeah, I have to clean it. Module initialization level phase. Module load. Well. Register singleton. In Godot CPP. Well, I'm already calling that in my register types. I have add singleton, actually. I don't have register singleton. Oh, maybe. Wait, register thing. Yeah, I don't have that. Is it like there? Register singleton? No. Like, is there even one singleton function? No. Yeah, well. Singleton. Add has, nah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be that. So. Oh. Okay, it's there. Which is a class. Yeah. That makes sense now. So yeah, I need to register this. And undefined. Oh no. How is it? Oh, right. This. Should be good. I hope. He's gonna beat me up doing a 10x combo and then finish with an uppercut. Maybe. Maybe you're going to surprise everyone and give a lesson to Batman. Who knows? Wait. I love this music. Increasing the volume a bit. Okay, maybe I don't like it this much. But that's fine. It's still nice. Keeping us awake. Okay, compiling. So it seems pretty nice. So what are the plans moving forward? We want to add a collision to the player and potentially add collisions on the fly to the world. That might be one of the things we might want to do. And I actually, talking about this, I don't think I'm setting the axes like convex shape. Wait. Axes. Normals. I'm never setting that, am I? So I need this. I need to set this. Create axis group. So it's gonna be a set convex shape normals. And poof. We're gonna go down, down, down. Convex shape normals. So this is the OID of the convex shape. Then we have the OID of the axis. Axis group. I just need to finish this. Wait, Collider? Right, no, that's fine. Let me go back to vertices. Oh, I guess it was at the top actually. So let me move this down. So it's like at the same place as the rest. Boom. So convex. Like this. Wait, I don't have this. Wait, what? No, that should be... Oh, right, okay. The type. It's at the wrong place. The arrow is at the wrong place. And then we have... Convex... well, normals. Equal this. Well, not really. I have to get the ID. Boom. Boom. We have the ID there. We set it, and that should be good. That should be good. We should be good. We should be good now. We should be great. Okay, so now I guess I can restart once again. Am I missing something? I don't think... Oh, actually, I completely am. The vertices. I forgot about the vertices. Oh, what... So vertices. Maybe I can just do add axis or something like that. Like set vertices. Like create... Yeah, axis group. Can I just do that directly? Like assign, like set axis. Set axis group axis. And we have the axis group. We have a packed vector-free array of axes. And it should be good. It should be just fine. I'm gonna put that there because it's like really the same as this. So don't need this. Actually, poof, poof, I'll fail. Well, ID. Then we resize this to the size of axis. And then we poof everything. Okay, it should be good. Oh. Should be good. We just need to put that function there. Fast, fast, fast. Boom, done. Should be good. I hope. I really hope. Please. Please work. I have so many ideas. I spent so much time doing that encapsulation. But I hope it's going to make it very easy to debug in the editor. Okay. Okay. So, okay, now we have the singleton perfect. And we want to test collisions, but those are not declared. So what I want is I'm gonna do something very stupid. Am I? Let me think. So let me actually check back on our example. This is when it's going to be useful. This. So we want to create a collider. Wait, do I want that? Okay, it's not really safe. I can bind multiple times and it's gonna be very bad, basically. That's what I mean. I can't remove. Yeah, maybe I should have done something for that. Like update. I should have updated the vertices. Right, what happens for a dynamic object? Well, basically, let's do something. Let me put that on the right side. So, ready. Ready? Not ready. You know what? I'm just going to copy all of this. Or like, I'm going to make a function set up collisions. And we're going to go inside. Poof. Here we go. And then we have a good old copy and paste. With a bunch of things. Boom. Boom. Something like this. Okay. And now I can call those functions expected end of statement after expression. Right, so something like this. Maybe. Actually, it doesn't matter, right? Oh, actually, maybe it did a little. Oh, right, and it's var ID. Okay. I like that. Var fact vector 3 array. And the last one is this. Oh, don't tell me I can't. Oh shit. That's bad. That's bad, isn't it? Yeah, basically, there's no namespace in GDScript. So it's kind of more complicated than planned. Collider movement. Like collider static, maybe? Something like that. What if I do stationary static? You know what? I'm sure the problem is it's because I haven't registered it in register types. Or maybe not. Go to C++ register enum. Let me do that again. Add property macro. So value 0, no, and it's just an enum. It's just, well, it's not an enum class. That's like one of the differences. Okay. How do I expose? Bind enum constant. Oh. Oh. So it's add property. And we can... What? Oh, there. Add enum constant. Yeah, but I already have that, right? Yeah, you already have that. And I think it's trying to... Yeah, okay, that's the name. That's why. So yeah, it's not gonna work if I try to cast, which makes sense. Does it? Get enum value name. Get slice. It's actually working fine. Oh, but it's only the first... Wait, what? What's that? Get slice? Huh? So it's the first one starting from the start. What if I try something stupid then? Constant get enum name, even there. Not really though, right? So what if I try something stupid like this? Is it suddenly going to work? I don't think it really is going to work, but type movement has no member static. What do you mean? Bind enum. Oh wait, bind enum. Huh? Huh? Oh, this. Right. My bad. My apologies. Poo. Cancel. Try again. I mean, I don't need to fight that hard. I don't think I need this. So instead I'm just going to do the normal thing, and it's just going to be collider static, right? And everyone is going to be happy. Happy, happy. Who, we have this. Collider type. And now it's... Oof. Well, collider static, here we go. Well, except there, I guess. Please! Okay, good. Just in time. So now I should be able to use those in GD scripts. So I shouldn't have a problem anymore, probably. And I should be able to create my collider for the player. I still have to be able to modify some stuff from frame to frame. So like there. Wait. Create collider or ID not found in Huh? In JavaScript native class? What do you mean? Create. Oh, right. I have to remove those. Oof, or ID. And set collider movement type. While it's inside again. Boom. Boom. Bim bam boom. And what is that? Collider movement type. Oh, right, it's collider static. Okay, I can't. I don't know how to expose it. Wait, is it? Nope. Oh, is it taking the name? Oh, my enum bounce name. Oh, again. So I... Wait. Let me check this. No, so this is using like the namespaces and stuff. Okay, variant enum cast. Okay. So let's take this one, for example. It's just an enum. And when I go to the C++... What? It's not even there. What? Something is a bit sus, isn't it? Let me try again. With something I might find. Hash type. Mouse mod. This one is definitely exposed to blueprints. Cool. Wait. So we're changing the volume just a little. I hope it's a bit better. And mouse mod. So enum int. Then we have some stuff that's not really important. And then we have... that's it? We don't actually even have something in the register types. That's crazy. Like input mouse mod. I'm not sure about that. Oop, wrong one. You know what? I'm just going to complain to GPT. Go to C++, my enum is not showing in JavaScript. Let's complain. We must bind the enum. Static bind method, bind enum constant. Value A, value B. Like directly? Do I just, do I have to remove that? Oh, I guess I do. Wait. Yeah, I guess I need to. Okay, let's try again. And after that, register with class DB. For typed properties, we'll also need this outside the class, usually in the C++ file. In the C++ file, variant. So wait, bind enum. Oh, never mind. So I already have the bind enum constant. And for typed properties, not really though, right? If it's a property, no, how it appears in Godot, while in GDScript. Did you rebuild? Yep. Check if it's registered. Okay, let's try again. And I guess we need a function to update, maybe not axes, but vertices. I mean, I guess we need to remove in that case. We want to remove and then add a new one. Wow. Or something. Oh, I just realized, but if I free... Never mind. Collider static not declared. Right. So what about collider, collision, collider? Please! Please give me my enum. What's wrong? Collider movement type. I don't get it. API types. I don't get it. Oh, is it because of like this? Like, collider. Why? Wait, that's crazy, isn't it? Wait, why is it? Huh? I mean, I guess that's fine. If it works, then it works. Okay, then we have this. Parse value. Cannot pass a value of type. Collider. Wait, what? Can I not? Unnamed. Oh, I mean, I guess I have to name them. But I can't. That's set collider movement type. Voxel physics. Not voxel physics server. Collider movement type. Huh? What is that? As voxel physics dot collider movement type. That's crazy. Why is it saying that it's a new type? I can't believe it. That's crazy. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Huh? It is indeed a bit crazy. So why is it defined? Huh? I guess it's defined as an enum of this class because I'm registering it here. Okay. So can I just remove this or something? Or maybe I just need to... Yeah, but I'm not going to bring that inside. So... What about if the enum is not part of a class? I think it should be. No! They belong to a registered class. Oh, that's such a pain. Or internally a registered global enum via engine code. Expose constants. Can bind integer constants on a class. So, wait a second. Can I technically do voxel physics dot collide? No, I can't. Yeah. So it's a bit tricky, isn't it? So you're telling me that I need this. And now this is a problem. So I would have to move this down. There. And now, well, I can just do this. Inaccessible. That's funny. Okay, here we go. Okay, now this is the server. And maybe this too, right? And now it should be fine. And I still want to update my data, my vertices, right? So what am I gonna do about this? I guess I'm gonna have to... Is it just a translate? If it's just a translate, does that mean projections are not gonna change? And okay, undeclared identifier. Wow, that's nice. I guess I do need the size of, right? Okay, now it's a mess. Interesting. Well, you know what? I'm not even using that. I'm just gonna remove this for now. So boom. Boom. This is fine as it is right now. And I'm just gonna remove the set movement, get movement. Because we actually don't need this right now. Do we? I mean, I guess by default I can just set it to dynamic or something like that. Here we go. So, updating vertices of the convex shape. That means I remove the projections for everything. Yeah, technically we have this. And it's gonna be... It's gonna be... I don't know. Set vertices, no. Update. Vertices. And it should be the same size. And we should have... I mean, it's a span, right? So it should be like a span 2, I guess, as an input. Yeah, sounds right. New vertices. Actually, I guess it depends. Wait, so this is stored in here. In that case, that might be a bit more complicated. Because we might have to modify the array vertices, right? So maybe here. Like update convex vertices. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I guess if it's smaller, then it's not that much of a problem. But... Reserve. Let's skip something like that. With convex shape. And we have the new vertices. Boom. I guess I do want the convex shape. Well, I do have the convex shape, never mind. Wait, that was the wrong class. Okay. So now, we have the concave. Well, we have this. We want to find. Actually, we don't have to find it. Well, it depends. We get the vertices. We get the size. If it's smaller or equal, then that's not a problem. this.
I'm a sharpshooter.
If it's mono equal,
Masquerade.
I just do
Hiding both face and mind.
do
All free for you to draw.
this
I'm a sharpshooter.
vertices
Have no face to
minus.
don't take
Wait.
off my mask.
So we have the span. It's private, right? That's one of the problems, I guess. I can get the pointer and I can get the size. So actually that's fine. So this is gonna be equal to this dot pointer and this dot size. Just with the span to and instead of just the size, it's the new, it's just the new vertices size. Like this. And then we do a mem copy of, well, into this pointer. The source is this one. And the size is this one, of course. So basically that's very optimized and that's great and that's fine. Const vector 3 incompatible with void. Oh, wait, const? Oh, it's const? Wait, it's const? Oh no. I mean, I guess it makes sense though. So do we have the concave? Yeah, we do have the concave shape. Wait, that's a bit of a problem. Technically, we could just remove the const cast. Well, we could just const cast and remove the const. But can we also just get from this instead? Do I have like a start? I mean, technically, I can just get the pointer and I do this minus the start, and it feels really ugly. But that's, you know, a possibility, right? And this is basically vector 3 test, right? Something like that. I don't know. It can be optimized, I know. I can just const cast. I know. Let's do this. We do const cast. So mem copy and this is fine. Okay. What about what about in the opposite case? That's going to be a pain. And I don't know if I actually want this. I don't know if I actually want this. I mean, it might be useful for... I don't know. I don't want this. Please. I mean, in any case, I guess I'm going to have to resize this. Newly added elements have unknown value. Yeah, that's fine. And this one is basically the current size minus the previous size plus the new one. Okay. Now we have a lot of problems. And I guess we want to move. Can I just remove, like, erase? Erase, range, another. Oh, wait, you have that? Oh, that's great. That's basically swapping, right? You find the index and you move. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Wait, what? That account destructor. Wait, huh? That doesn't make any sense, does it? Why do you call that? Data count. Oh, it's a current. No, wait, it's a latest one. But you moved it, right? Huh? Huh? Wait, when you pop. Oh, because... Oh, never mind. Oh, right. No, never mind. You have to do that because it's a vector, so it stays allocated. Well, and you don't pop, you just minus the count at the beginning. Okay, I got it. Okay. But I'm not using this. Wait, am I? Wait, it's actually a local vector. So wait, there is a remove unordered. Okay. Erase unordered. That's nice to know. But for now, we have the resize. We are going to copy. Well, old index. And the old size. So it's a pointer minus concave. I don't actually have to do this, but I want to do it for the love of the game. Basically. Let me just check a few things. So projections are in the convex shape, so that's not a problem. Is it? Well, no. And I'm still going to have to remove all of this, though. Normals should be fine. Oh, are they? I guess they are. Access to projections. I mean, technically I should clear that, so I should also clear these two. Like both. Both should be cleared in the end. Because I'm changing the vertices. So... this clear. And then we have the same with this one. Boom. It's like concave. Where's my concave shape? Concave shape. Wait, oh, it's actually self. Right, it's just vertices. So this dot pointer. I do the minus. I have the old index. And now I resize. And I want to move things. Wait, there's mem copy and there's mem copy save. What about mem move? Isn't there like a mem move? Data source and size. Do I want that? I think it's in the case where, and you have a safe version. Oh, extern. Ew. No, SDL. What? Wait a second. What? SDL? Let me just take a look at this. See. Well, implementation. Yeah, see something. Documentation. Oh, is my connection alright? Okay, yeah, it is. Let me go there, actually. Copy the specified number of bytes from a source memory block to a destination memory block, safely handling overlapping memory regions. Wait, does it? Wait, what's the difference between this and memcopy then? Yeah, wait, memcopy has... Huh? Oh, memcopy is undefined behavior for overlapping memory, actually. I wasn't sure about that. I thought it was the opposite, actually. So wait a second. In this case, it is overlapping. So I guess memmove is such a thing to use. Definitely. So destination is this dot pointer plus old index. The source is this plus old index plus old size. And the size is basically what is it? Previous size, like complete size or size. It's size in bytes too. So I mean, I'm just gonna call that NB bytes to move. And it's basically the size of vertices minus this. So this is 1 minus this. Oop. And then you multiply by the size of vector 3, I guess. So vertices. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. So I'm gonna finish the move. And then at the end, We want stuff. We want stuff. Donc have shape, or like convex shapes dot erase. I remove this and then I push it back because I want it to be ordered to optimize some operations potentially. I don't know actually. I don't know if it has to be ordered or not. Actually, yeah, it has to be ordered about like the vertices. Maybe. Like ordered by the vertices that take. Kind of. And at the end, we have the resize. But now we want another mem copy. That's going to be at the end. Well, not the end, but wait. Destination, source, and the amount of bytes. So this is basically gonna be destination is this, plus the amount of bytes to move. Source is going to be new vertices, and we just copy with the size. And this should be fine, technically, I hope. I wish. I'm praying for that. And then at the end I just clear. Wait, what's that? Potential mismatch between size of and count of quantities. Use size of to scale byte size. Oh, pointer. Oh, right. You're right about that. Oh. It's crazy, it just detected things like that. Use size of to scale byte size. Yeah, that's not the amount of objects to move. Let's do NB objects to move. Boom. And then I just do this. And this. Yeah, and it should be, well, actually, wait, size. Yeah, you have to multiply these two by vector 3. Okay, is everything good now? Yeah, it should be. Okay, that was a bit complicated, a bit complex, but that's fine. No, it's not. And update convex vertices. I mean, technically it should be fine. I spent way too long on this for like optimizations that I might have to change a lot, but should be alright. Let's do this. Update convex vertices. So yeah, this one is gonna be used. So this is nice. Okay, now we can have... Can we have the world? Can we actually sample a voxel? I'm actually not sure about that. What time is it? 2 AM? Yeah, maybe we won't be able to test tonight. I'm sorry about that. But we made a lot of progress, I feel like. I just want to verify in the meantime SAT how to get normal. I think you have to go through the shape again, which is a problem. You don't have the E80 or something like that? No. Variating axis theorem. Okay. Player. So wait, it doesn't set collider. Yeah, right. I don't need this. I'm too good. No, just kidding. Fine convex shape not found. Huh? Fine convex vertices. Huh? I mean... Okay. I mean, I guess this is fine. Basically, we have most of the things we need. So I'm just gonna restart, and I'm just curious about this. Collision axis is derived from the perpendicular of an edge. Oh yeah, I guess you just get the minimum. To obtain the normal for an edge spanning from vertex to... from vertex A to vertex B, subtract A from B, and rotate the results. Huh? Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking about. Always normalize the resulting vector to a unit length, But that means you have to... Practical implementation. That means you have to go through the polygon again, right? Loop through all the edges of both shapes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. For each edge, compute its normal and test it as a separating axis. Compute its normal. For each edge. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I guess it is good. Wait. Wait, that's crazy. Project the vertices of both shapes onto this axis to check for overlap. Yep. If all edges find overlapping intervals, then it intersects. MTV. Yeah, what's MTV? Compute normal. I mean, I know that. I mean, I guess the hyperplane... Well, but yeah, I need the minimum translation vector. So final axis, project and measure overlap. For each axis, project all vertices. Yeah. Find the... Yeah, so you do have the overlap. Yeah, this is nice. Find the smallest overlap. If any axis has an overlap less than 0, the shapes are not colliding. I mean, yeah. Construct the MTV. Is the axis with the smallest overlap multiplied by that overlap magnitude. So it's just the axis, so you can't just like keep the axis, right? Array rather than deeper. You can do this by checking the dot products. Yeah, I mean this is fine. So I can basically just reuse the normal. So wait, that should be pretty fast actually. The angles. Convert every data to a vector with the following technique. Then add together the vectors. So I mean... I think this one was nice. I think the normal is just the hyperplane, right? Well, the axis. Well, not really. Like so yeah, basically you have your axis on which you project your shapes, and Well, I guess that's just a normal. Mm. Mm. Calculate the edge vector. As the difference between two consecutive vertices. Then rotate. Yeah, okay, that's what. Never mind, that's what I was thinking. It's not like the edge. Then rotate it by exchanging the. No. Take the vector of each polygon edge and calculate its perpendicular vector axis. No, I don't want to. Then rotate it by exchanging the x and y components and negating one. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. But I mean, you also have to test for the cross products, though. So pretty. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, okay. That's why it was not giving me the answer I wanted. No. Step-by-step calculations, gather face normals. We have this. Duplicate, eliminate duplicates, yep. Gather edge directions. Yeah, you have to get the directions. Normalize these edge vectors. Compute cross products. Wait, edge vector. Wait a second. Oh! It's not the normals you cross. It's the edge vectors. Wait a second. Wait. That's like completely different, isn't it? Oh no. What did I do? I mean, I should still be able to make it work. But, oh no. No, that changes so many things. Skip results that equal 0. Parallel edges. Yeah, I know. Test the axes. Wait. Project those on the normals. Check for overlap along the axis. If any axis, no. If you are implementing this for specific shapes, yeah, it's not telling me anything about the normal. Well, so separating axis theorem. Tell me, well, show me a full implementation. So we have vec3, we have the OBB, well, an oriented box, okay. So projection radius. Okay. It's optimizing, I don't like that, but why not? So complete SAT. So we have the face normals, test axis. Oh. Huh? A, B. Oh, right. A, B, and we use the normals of A. Like the axes. Then we have those, and then we have edge axes. So yeah, it's edge. That's what I was wrong about. Let me think. I mean, it's technically... I should be able to compute that from the normals, can I? Make normal points from A to B. Best axis, normal. Okay, so this is what I was trying to find, but the normal is not right. Well, D is, wait, D. So wait, we have the best axis. We find the best axis. And then we check this, and the best axis is the normal. So how do we check this? We project. And then we have the overlap. And this is L. The smallest overlap we want. Do we? Wait, do we? Yeah, okay. And best axis is L, which is... Is axis normalized? Oh, no, wait. Wait, what about... Okay. What is the cross products? Suppose they only touch on edges. Yeah. Level box, normal, separate them. Candidate axis. So my question is, wait, what? Generate convex mesh implementations. We have all of this. Wait, axis. Direction. That makes sense. So yeah, my question is, can you compute the edge axis from the normals? Yeah. Well, for no. For a convex object. Generally, no. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I mean, so I need the... I mean, I already have the vertices though, right? So it shouldn't be a big problem. Yeah, that should actually be fine. It shouldn't be that much of a problem. So, okay, let me go back there. Oh, wait, actually... No, that's actually a bit of a problem. Because vertices are like really big. Like I'm gonna have a lot of vertices. And I don't want to loop over all of them. So this is definitely going to be a problem. But I guess I can technically have an edges axis. Edges axis. Something like that. Axis group. So we have the normals. But what we actually want also is the edges. We want the edges. And we don't want all the edges, we just want the not duplicated ones. normalized and not duplicated. Right? And I mean, as long as we have the vertices, technically we can just compute all of this from that. But it feels like kind of a shame. It feels like kind of a shame. Like if we have like different chunks, we don't want to recompute that for all the chunks because it shares the same space, right? So that's why. That's why. And yeah, the edges are like pretty... Well, the edges are basically the same as the normals. So I guess it can be like the same pointer actually. Which is kind of crazy. Oh wait, yeah, that's actually great. Oh my god. Can be the same as the normals. For cubes. Like, same as the normals for cubes. That sounds great. That sounds like fire. Okay. And then basically, instead of all of this, test collision, instead of, when we have the axis group, I guess, get or add cross products. So here, we get not the normals, but we get the edges. Technically. I mean, technically it should be the same thing, kind of. The same object. We could have the same objects. But let's have this. Let's have this. So we have the edges. And reserve edges times edges. Wait, do we have... Never mind. Is the amount of normals the same as the amount of edges? That was my question. And not necessarily if we remove duplicates. Oh, is it? Wait. I'm actually not sure. But, edges. Let's go with this. And then we have the result, and it should be good, and it's pretty, and it's nice. Good. Good. So, am I actually setting the set axis? Wait, what? So I'm setting this, but I'm never setting like the normals and stuff, right? That's a problem. Convex shape. That's a problem. Set edges. So... Oh, no, we have the normals, actually. Now we just need to set the edges. Boom. So it's basically going to be the same. Oh. Edges. Here we go. Okay. So, player collider not declared. Yep. So let me maybe... Okay, there's an ad anyways. Let me restart. And this time it should be fine, I hope. I really hope. Actually, I forgot... Ah! Almost that... Well, actually it's not a clear. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. I have a set. It's a set, it's not an ad. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So... Player? Let's go there. Or should we? Yeah. So we have all of this. So now we are gonna have basically the player collider. So player collider. Well, player voxel collider if you want. Something like this. Boom. I guess we can technically have something like this, maybe. And player collider. This. And yeah, and for the world. Now we need the world. Do I want to update like every frame, maybe? Because I could update every frame. So, yep. Something like this. Then we have the world. What is it? This. World. I mean, I still need to sample the blocks. I like how I'm using RIDs now because it feels very safe. Like for multi-threading too, it feels like I really have control over what I'm doing. Well, like if I want to multi-thread, I know that it's not going to be a problem at all. So this is great. Well, I mean, I'm still calling a function there, but anyways. Wait, what was it? Oh, there. Worlds. Okay, so now we have this. We're basically going to just have a copy. Boom. With the world instead. So, concave shape. 2, we have the convex one. This is just a square. We don't want squares. Vertices. We want normals and stuff on top of that, right? I mean, technically we can share those values. But, well, no, actually. We can't really do that. Well, just the normals. So I'm just gonna do that first. Cool. Let's say we have the normals. And they're going to be pretty simple. They're going to be 1, 1, 1. This is a 1. Basically up, forward, and right. Right? Basically this. And then we have the edges that are going to be the same. So both normals and edges. And we have all of this, bind convex shape, set concave shape vertices. So yeah, let's say we have all of this. Then we then we what? Normals. Sets convex shape normals. So we have the... Wait, what do I need actually in here? Right, I don't have a... Okay, this is a pain. Yeah, okay, I need definitely names. Wait, how can I... Like this? Show. Tell me. The method, the name, and then right. So there. Wait. Let me go here. Set collider concave shape. Poof. Poof. Okay. Then we have this. Set concave shape vertices. I guess I can just do this. Yep, it's a bit faster. Bind convex shape. Boo. So this. This. Boom. Wait, that's a lot, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. No, that's the name of the function. Okay, so set axis groups. This one. Boom. Boom. Okay, okay. I like that. Then we have normals. Well, it's basically the same with the edges, right? So let's do this. Boom. 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 Oh, it's only doing one at the same time. Too bad. One at a time. Okay, okay. Sounds a bit better. Looks a bit better. And I might want to restart because this is going to be a pain. Otherwise. Let's do this. Let's restart. Ah! And there is just A and B. Like a convex shape A. Convex A. And convex B. Here we go. And technically, if I want, I can even remove those things. Because we already know there are IDs. Something like this. For next time. And create. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be good. Should be alright. Not declared. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, already declared. It is. So, I mean, for now, we're just going to create axis group. So, how are we going to call that? Axis. So our ID. And we're going to set those things. Maybe actually not now. Well, assign, like bind, like axis, set axis, group axis, I guess. So we have the axis and then we have the normals basically. What's the axis? Okay, so we set this. And then when we are over here, set convex shape normals. Huh? Wait, those are just the vertices. Yeah, so the normals. This is going to be convex shape and the axis, and the edges are going to be the same. So that's why we reuse our memory, and this is great. This is just great. I like that. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense for triangles. Now that I think about it. For squares, it makes sense that it's the same. But when you have triangles, it makes sense that it's not the same. Maybe. So we have this. Then we have this. And I'm just gonna set up collisions, set up player collisions, something like this. So we have do this. Axis is going to be passed as an argument. There. Axis. And we're also going to have the world. So world collisions is going to be there. And yeah, this is pretty fast in GDScript. I like that. Or maybe because I'm just doing copy and paste. But this is fine too. So really right now, there are like no vertices. There shouldn't be any vertices. So let me just think a little. World Collider. World Voxel Collider? Yeah, okay. I like that. I like that. Wait, it's actually going pretty well. I have no more errors. I basically have most of the things I want. I just need to update the vertices of the player and of the world. Hi, hello, Mila, how are you? I didn't see you, sorry. I think you just joined. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. So, I mean, I can show you what I'm doing if you want. I just had the editor opened, right? So this is actually a good timing, I would say. Axis, wanna see? Oh, thanks for the follow, Sanjvan. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, I'm just gonna show you because I haven't shown the game for some time now. And basically what I'm doing is, wow, this is going so fast. Wait a second. Why is it going so fast now? Wait, this... Oh, I know. What is that? Well, okay. Okay. Oh, it's because of the delta time. I have to multiply by the delta time. I forgot about that. Yeah, of course. Oof. Just for afterwards. I'm sorry, I don't understand English very well, so I may not answer your questions. That's good. Me neither. Me, English, bad. So good. It's fine. Okay, so basically, this is my game. It's like Minecraft. Right? Like Minecraft. You have blocks. You have cubes. You can place them and break them. But it's also a donut. It's donut shaped. That's the game. Like you can turn around. Right. It's going to bend after some time. Like this. Right. Cool. Are you making Minecraft in Roblox? No, it's not Roblox. It's my... Well, it's good though. It's a game engine. I remade my rendering pipeline and now I'm remaking my collisions. And I'm basically remaking the whole engine for it to be better, I guess, like more optimized and stuff. But yeah, so our collision's getting there, slowly. So yeah, it's not Roblox. It's not Roblox. And it's like, it's cool. I don't do much programming either. Oh. I mean, I would say I do some programming. But what? Yeah, I mean, I guess in Roblox you wouldn't... I actually don't know Roblox much. Roblox... Scripting, well... Language, maybe? No, not that. Like programming language. Ew! A faster, modernized version of... Oh! You don't have end, but you do have... No, actually you have end. Okay, I don't like it. But it's supposed to be faster. But, yeah, it's not typed. It won't be good at doing what I'm doing. Well, for doing what I do. But yeah, and we have biomes, like snow biomes, grass biomes, I guess. We have very big, let me find maybe, well, let me just go there. We have those big holes, right? That kind of stuff. I write websites and add-ons for Minecraft, or not only for Roblox, but I also know a little bit of Lua. Oh, I did some plugins for Minecraft, and I suck at web dev. I'm not really using Lua. I don't like the syntax, and I guess I have no use for it, really. Even though I think... No, never mind, it's not Lua. I would think of accelerating the terrain generation before collisions. No, because you think the terrain generation is... I mean, it's already finished, right? Like the generation is already done right now. So that's not much of a problem. And actually the generation becomes a lot faster if you just compile in release. Because right now I'm compiling in a debug mode. So I can put breakpoints in my code, and so I can debug very easily. But if I just compile in release with like the optimizations, then it's actually very fast. Like in 5 seconds, like everything's generated. So like really there's no point optimizing the generation right now. Sorry, I have to go. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Bye-bye. And yeah, see you next time if you want. Feel free to follow to see the progress. And yeah. So now, I just fixed this with the delta being a bit, well, missing. Now we have a few... No, that's fine. Okay. Oh. No more music. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Oh, hey. Wait, what's that? I don't know that language. Hello, Clack. Oh, that would be great to see. I mean, I did see it, but the problem is that if you want to compile with release symbols, you have to regenerate the Visual Studio project, and it takes like a bit of time, like with the compilation. So that's why I'm not like switching all the time, because I'm still like, you know, that's not my focus. Like when I'm going to generate more biomes, maybe I'm going to switch. So it gets faster for development. But aside from that, I'm not planning to do that right now, I guess. Okay, so this is pretty good. So now it's the player collisions. I guess I can't get. Can I get? No. I don't know about that. So, I mean, I should have updates. Wait. Wait. Do I have it? I do have it. So I guess I just haven't bound it. Oh, right, because it's a function from concave shape for now. So maybe what I want is something here that's going to be called the same. And it's going to be a OID, convex shape. And then we have an array with the new vertices, technically. Should be alright. Should be fine. Okay. So now we have all of this. Boo. We want to get the convex shape. And from this, we can call maybe do convex shape update. Oh, is it? Was it concave? Oh, I think it was concave. Oh no. Yeah, I actually need the three shapes. Got it, got it. So concave, convex, and the vertices. What if you use Raylib instead of Godot? Oh no. Oh god, no. I could, but I don't want to lose development time. Like, if I use Raylib, that means I'm gonna have to remake even more things. Like, right now I'm remaking collisions and remaking the rendering because I have to, not because I really want to. I mean, it's like fun, it's fun, but I want to make a game. If I use Raylib, I'm gonna lose too much time. And like, time is precious. Like, I have so many things to do, I can't afford spending that much time on a custom engine. That's why I'm using Godot. But I mean, technically, maybe I could like make things more optimized using Raylib, right? But I mean, if I want to make a custom engine anyways, I might just go with GLFW and use Vulkan and that kind of stuff. But no, that would mean making like spending more time doing things. So that's a no. And I wouldn't even have an editor, right? I would just lose so much time. Concave. I'm not saying it's a bad library, I'm saying that it's not the tool I need for what I currently want. So, convex shape and the new vertices. That's pan. Oh, crazy. Okay. So now we should have this, and I just need to register it. Like there. Boom. Okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna restart. What about Scratch? You're kidding me. You're trolling at this point. Right. The greatest game engine and programming language. Yeah. I mean, technically, I'm making my game from scratch, right? So technically, isn't that what I'm already kind of doing? Okay. Here we go. You could say that again. I'm making my game from scratch. So in a way, you can say that I'm using Scratch.
How can I be so sure?
Then we have the new vertices. Oh. So this is bullshit. But yeah, that's great. Is it? Player concave. Yeah, let me maybe rename this a bit. Or maybe not. And we're just gonna have at the top there player convex shape. Ah! And then the player concave shape. Okay. So this equal convex shape, player concave is the same. And I want to update at some point. So when I move process, physics process, so there I have, where was it? Move, well, there I have this. So just before that, I'm just going to call this. and yeah, technically I guess I should call it at the start and when I move, but yeah, it should be all right. That's good enough. And I'm just gonna take this. Well, that should be all right. So let's do this. Then we have the vertices. The normals and the other stuff is not going to change. Is not supposed to change. So concave shape not declared, right? It's because it's player. Player concave, player convex, and this should be good. And now we should basically have a box. So 0, 1. Well, technically something like this. I tried doing a window in SDL3, but no matter the size, it's always messed up or tiny. Oh, that's weird. Are you using C++ or Java, like Minecraft? So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Let's actually have this. So it's like a bit easier. Because it's just algorithmic. Actually, if I want to do it, in an algorithm, I can just do this technically. JK. J. Wait. Okay. Wait, what? It's 2, actually. Like, I guess from -1 to... maybe not. Wait, array? Range array. Can I just do -1? Well, actually 0. Well, actually 0, 1 is fine. So, something like this. And I can just push back. I have I have J, I have K, and that should be good enough, right? Because that's 8 and the cube has 8 vertices. So this should be fine. And like the order is not important. Because I already have the edges. I tried doing a window, oh never mind, C++. Is that like a pointer issue maybe, or did you forget to initialize something? Did you enable the debug messages? Like I think in SDL you can have like a callback to retrieve debug messages. I don't know about SDL3, but window, great window. I mean, I remember like with SDL2, there was like an example, like this example, you can just copy it and paste it and it should work. It's like with SDL3, so that's good. It doesn't work. Like you have SDL log, I guess, log error for the window. Cannot create window. I mean, you said you had it though. What about get logs? Like there you have this function, I guess. SDL set log output function, maybe? And you can like get the problems. Okay, so I'm updating this. Wait, actually, I have a box. But is that really good? I guess I want the position as the player. So, global position. Plus, well, minus 0.5 times this, because we start at 0, right? From 0 to 1. So the box is centered around us. I could also reduce the size of the box itself, which might be fine, which might be good. And yeah, the camera is a bit, well, actually, never mind. Okay. So now the question is about the world. I want to test maybe one thing about the world. Because I'm gonna give up trying to do this tonight. Trying to finish things tonight. I'm probably gonna sleep. I'm like pretty tired. Especially with like last night. But before that, I want something. I want to make it work. I want to make sure this is a success. It's going to be pretty simple. But the goal is that we get minus vector 3 0 0 0. This one is just going to be minus 10. Maybe minus 1000. Minus 1000. And now we are going to have 2000 times this. 2000 times this. J is still going to be the same. Maybe I'm still going to do just a times 5. Just for the sake of it. And now we should basically have collisions. We should have collisions. So if I go there, Not with the chunk, but with like a plane, and we don't. Okay, we don't. It's a failure. Oh no. What's that? Oh no. Wait a second. No! Everything is no. Wait, it's no. Concave shape is no. Where is that from? 318. Oh no. Did I forget to register? Huh? Concave shape is now? It's only concave shape. That's what's crazy. Concave shape is now. Let me create concave shape. Make our IDs. Oh, did I? 318, right? It's actually supposed to be fine. Yeah, that makes sense because there would be like a type error otherwise. Update convex. Oh! Oh, right, player. I mean, that's a problem. That should be the world. Technically. Something like this. Oh, there's like another problem too. Well, problem. So concave, convex is convex. That should be good. And then we have the world. Boom. Yeah, that's a bit better. And another problem is that those vertices are just not good. I'm just gonna resize them to like 8. And I'm gonna do the same here. So it has the right size. But I don't know where this problem is coming from. I just copy-pasted that SDL example, but no errors happen. I trace the loggers. Got it. Good luck. So I still have a lot of errors. And I don't understand why. Only for the update, not before. So I feel like something is wrong. It's only for update convex vertices. Concave, concave. Concave and then convex. Wait, is that the right? Yep. It's the right order. I don't get it. 318. Now it's this one that is wrong. Oh, right, because A shape. So those ones are... What are those ones? Collider. World. Vernal. What do you mean, Vernal? Physics process. Wait. That's collision. How is that possible? Gets or null? I don't get it. I don't get it. How is it now? It's like the same again and again. Every frame. Every single frame. Can I just do this? And check the OID, 0 and 0. So let me just... Yeah, this is a good thing about GDScript. I can actually put the breakpoints pretty easily. Oh, wait, am I coding? Oh, am I stupid? Oh, I'm never coding this. Okay, that's fine. Got it. So now I have no errors. Good. If I switch... Okay, actually I have some. But only for this one. What is it? This is valid. And this is valid. Oh. A shape or B shape. Player voxel collider. Oh, it's because it has to be... Okay, no, this is fine. Player convex shape. And world convex shape. Okay, good. Okay, what about now? How is that possible? Yeah, that's the right function. I can't break points sadly. Convex shapes. A shape equal null. Or B shape is null. But both are good. Right? They are. Okay, I don't really understand this though. Oh! Never mind. World convex. Got the wrong one. Typo. That's fine. That happens. Oh! It's working. I can't move. I can't move. Oh man. So, well, it's working. Maybe it's not working, right? But, I mean, ideally, I should display the colliders in some way. But that's going to be a pain. No! Okay, so I do have a collision. It's detecting a collision now. Can I... I mean, I don't really know the position of the player, though. 25... I don't really like that. I feel like something is wrong in the algorithm. But yeah. Or maybe why... Global position. What is global? You know what? Let me try something. Let me start again. Okay. Global position. Why don't... Evaluator. So 25. We have the vertices. Those are the vertices. So they're like pretty... Wait, what? Zero 5. Yeah, no, that makes... What? Ah! Minus 0 5. Not really, though. That's not really what I wanted, though. But, yeah. I mean, that's my fault. Let's do... I mean, anyways, that's not the problem. Then we have this. And those are 10 to 15. Whoa. I mean, it's still not supposed to reach this, right? So there is not supposed to be a collision. So yeah, there is a problem in the algorithm. But we might have to look at this tomorrow. I just want to fix this. Wait. Plus this minus half. I just do that. Technically I should be able to. But it's like the same as... Well... Actually, is it? Actually, no, that's not what I want. That's like 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, and that's it. That's basically the delta I want. Okay, that's a bit better. But I do have a problem with my collisions. So the way I can solve that is I can restart the game and put a breakpoint. And I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Because this is gonna be... What? Oh! Wait, is it good? Okay, I just have to do that pretty quickly. Debugging. To editor, I remove this, I apply. Good, so now it's going to start without the editor. So I can breakpoint, that's why I'm compiling in debug. And test collision is there. So I can go there, and if it returns false, then... Well, actually, it's gonna return true. Oh wait, that's actually the problem. Wait. Right. So right now... Huh? Right, it's never going there. That makes sense. Because there's always a collision. So access group. Let me take a look at this. Oh, right. That... Well... yeah, it's... Okay. It's funny. But okay, let's say we have this. So these are the same, and those ones are the cross products, which are basically the same, right? Okay, so what about this? Let me... Interesting. So 1, 1, 1. So there should be a difference in app. The current one we have 1, 1, 1. And the range is... What about the current one? 0. So, I mean, this one is fine. But this one should be 1. So the axis is supposed to be 0, 1, 0, which is up. We should be separating. Oh. Well, that's not good. Let me just check this. Boom. Wait. Can I do this? PTR. So can I technically do this PTR? Yeah, I can. Perfect. So now I should be able to do I. Yep. Okay. So this is the player, right? The player was this. That makes sense. And B projections is the same. Huh? It's not supposed to be that. Get or add. Oh! That was B. That was not A. Oh, so that was actually pretty simple. Okay. Well, I debugged that so quickly. I'm actually surprised. That was a typo. Well, I guess a copy and paste that turned out to be wrong. I just want to test in the editor again. But I mean, actually, this might be better without the editor. Now that I think about it. Because I can just breakpoint here if I want. Like, the editor has nothing wrong. But if there is something wrong, it should be... Access... Oh, access denied. 2 seconds. I'm gonna close... Wait. Is it open? Good do. Oh, it is. Here we go. I close it. "3:30 in the morning." Waiting for compilation. What can I think about? I mean, I do have to get the MV minimum vector, minimum translation vector MTV. Okay, let's try this. So, oh, wrong one. This one. So I can go up. This is not a problem. And when I go down, there should be a point where I'm stuck. I don't know where, but... Okay, let's continue. There isn't. I should have made the collision bigger, actually. Wait. Like this. I go down. And this is supposed to be 0, right? 0, 0. So now I want to know why there is no intersection. So projection. There. 29.8. And this is crazy, but this is 0, right? Yeah. So let's go to 1. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Oh, wait, did I... Huh? In X. So this is 28.29 basically. And this is Wait, that's stupid. Uh-huh. Wait, B. Let me check B. Vertices. Alright. Let's get the first one. Oh no. B. Okay, never mind. The editor is in the wrong for this. So 1. What about pointer? 1. Okay, yes, the editor is in the wrong for this. I'm sending the wrong vertices. It should have been minus 1000 to 1000 instead of from 1000 to 3000. Yeah, I guess debug lines would be great. I'm thinking about it again. But that means I might need an order or something for the lines. Maybe points would be good. Good enough. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, this is a problem. 2k minus, oh, this is minus, that's why. Here we go. So if I run this, and I actually, let me minus 10. Can I instead have something like this? So from 0 to 5, basically. So I can go up, down, and when I continue going down... Yes! Collision! So actually I'm stuck right now. So that's a bit of a problem. But the collision is working. The collision is working. So we have a success, we have a win tonight. This is a win. And if we have the collision... I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do that, maybe. I'm not sure why this is not working. Okay, yeah, now I'm not stuck anymore. I don't know why, though. Let's just have something like, maybe previous global position equal this. Then a plus plus, and if there is a collision, this is the previous global. And that should be good. So I can go down. I can't go up anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure why. If there is a collision. I mean, I guess it's pretty punitive. I mean, technically I should like get the normal and, you know, have like the minimum translation vector and like pushback, that kind of stuff, but yeah. And I guess like I should slide. Like that's the truth, I should slide. I should get the normal. I should get the direction of movement and do some, apply some formula to have to slide instead. Like I think it's a dot product. Yeah, that's a dot product. Anyways. Yeah, that's a bit crazy though that it's not working, but I mean, I guess that's fine. I'm just gonna do this temporarily. And instead I'm gonna try with like 50. So like times 50. That should be pretty big. Actually, I should be stuck. Wait, up is... Huh? Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, because I was pushed... Huh? What? What? Huh? Okay. Why am I going in the opposite direction? Oh, okay, no, now that's good. Okay, yeah, because I was in the box. There was like some weird thing, but basically at 50... Oh, no, I'm inside. So basically the problem is that sometimes I can manage to get inside the box. And I have no idea why. I have no idea why. Let's do a bit more. Let's do times 10. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Is it... Like, I'm not rotating. That's for sure. Is it because there's a rotation for the tourists? Collision, this. Simulation group. Player. Well, I mean, no, technically, no. I'm just passing the coordinates. So, like, there's no collision. That's for sure. Okay, yeah, now it's fine. And yeah, now I really can't go in. And that sucks a bit. Actually, I can still go in. I have no idea why. Oh, it's because the box is... No, I was gonna say too small. Not at all. It's like really big. Yeah, why can't I go inside sometimes? Like if I spam. Okay, let's go. Actually, now I can't move, which is a good sign. But... not really. Well, yeah, technically, never mind. Actually, technically, that's what it's supposed to do. But yeah. Collision group, player. Let's go up a little bit, shall we? 60. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that in Rayleigh without writing some stuff. And now I'm stuck. Ah! I don't get it, because this is like pretty simple. And like it seems like it's detecting the collision properly. So that's like very weird. Oh, is it because the vertices... No. I mean, it should technically be fine. Is my debugger not working, or did you change the stream title? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I did change it for this stream. Oh, hey, yeah, oh, sorry, Lucy. Hello, I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, my bad, lol. Actually, my headset was broken, so can you reply? You sing? I mean, yeah, I am, but most of the time, it feels like it's bad guys that are not hearing. Anyways. Yeah, I'm stuck. So if there is a collision, maybe I do want to do a little +001, I don't know. Velocity times delta. I have no idea. I really don't know, man. That's crazy. I don't know. I have no idea. Why is it? Oh, I know. I actually know. It's because when I'm really, really close, there is something crazy going on. And it's called zero approx. Here it is. Here it is. Actually, is it? Wait. No, because it's only to compute the cross products, though. So... yeah, what about the normals? The normals should detect the collision. So is it returning? Actually, I can't check right now. Actually, I can. Let me go here. Let me do... wait, so this is... oh. So sometimes it detects that... oh no, never mind. I want the opposite. Let me do this. No collision. Let's do this. Yeah, so right now there is a collision. And I can't get out. I can't get out. So I'm gonna move the player. 254. No collision. Good. Now I go down. And when I try to get up or down, it's not working. So the collision is actually working too much. That's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. I don't know at all what the reason could be. Test collision. That's fun. There. So we have the normals, we have the cross product. Technically, we haven't eliminated duplicates, but that's fine, maybe. So cross products. I mean, I guess I do check for the intersection, but it's not supposed to be that bad, is it? I mean, it's supposed to be good. B. Oh! Guys, I'll add projection span. Oh, this is actually fine. Because that's supposed to be the same size, right? So I have no idea. I really have no idea. I mean, technically, I also want to add some, the macros to be able to profile, but that should be pretty fast anyways. I'm not really worried about that. Like if I have, actually, GDScript measure time. So we can have something like start time equal time that get 6 microseconds. And I remove this. Then I have the end time. Or what? Yeah. End time. And then I can print time and time minus start time. Right. Oh, it actually just compiled right away. That's good. But okay, let's check this. So we have, so this is in microseconds. This is a delay in microseconds. And we have a lot of prints. Well, I mean, yeah. So in microseconds, this is like crazy. This is like really fast. And I mean, it seems like it's almost like, almost the minimum it can display. Because it's integrals, right? So basically, it's saying that it's not 1 millisecond. It's not saying that it's like 0.1 millisecond. It's saying that it's this seconds. So it's like very little. So it's like pretty nice. So let's say we have 100 entities. That means actually we are going to check collisions between all of them. But if we check only with the world, let's say we're kind, then it means it's basically going to be something like this, which is not even 1 millisecond. So we could technically have like 1,000 entities in our world. Well, then we are going to have AI and that kind of stuff, but yeah. Well, kind of, because we also have all of this, right? But I mean, that's good enough for now. I just don't know about that. I mean, technically, I don't know. Yep. Let's go to 55. I'm technically, why not? So you can put things, you can move a little. If I go down too much, yeah, I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? That should be the opposite. Oh, I know. It's because I'm computing... I know. I'm computing this. Okay. Okay, got it. I'm computing the vertices after... Well, I was computing before modifying the position. That's why. And now we have collisions and this is fine. We don't slide yet, but we have collisions. So that's great. It's not per chunk, right? But it's good enough. Like if I modify the size to be like 10 blocks basically. Well, actually, wait. 20, so yeah, basically 20 blocks wide from the center, from the player. So we have this. I can go down. Wait, where is that? Okay, I'm not in 0-0. Okay, wait. That's not... Zero, zero. Here we go. And here we go. 0-0. So now we have collision. We have a collision there. I can't go down. Okay. And if I move more than 10 blocks, now I can. So I can count. 1, 2, okay. Okay. I can't there. So I can't there. I can't there. I can't there. Can't there. Can't there. Can't there. Let's make this. Can't there. I still can't. Boom. 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 Okay. Boom. 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 Yeah, it's like 20 blocks, so it should be like pretty long, but it should be pretty... Okay, this is the end. So yeah, let's count if we have 20 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, what the fuck? 2. Oh, because, okay, this one is actually not a collision. This one is a collision. And what about this one? Oh, this one is actually not. So we have 20 in total. So this is actually perfect. Collisions are working perfectly. Oh, this is great. It seems like it's working. Okay. I guess one thing I want to try last is... Okay, let me... Okay, it's like 4 p.m. It's like 4 p.m, guys. But I just wanna go to... like, render pipeline, like pick up render pipeline, and copy the functions to profile. To those functions. And I wanna add those ones here. So to each function, I don't know. I mean, at least to that convex vertices. Okay, this one can actually be pretty big. So I'm gonna have this. This. Get or add projections span. I mean, test collisions, of course, I'm gonna have this one. Then get or add cross products. Let's do this. Because it can be pretty big. Generate. And this is the OptiPath. Cache. Well, use cache. Well, get and add. Okay, get or add projections. This is gonna be the same. You're gonna add. This one is gonna get. Yeah, I mean, in this case, we have something similar. We have update, past update, past path. And this one is like the slow path. Then we have all of this. We already have the profiling functions there. We have them. We don't have them here. Yeah, I mean, get or add projections. Well, actually, we do have this here. And then we check for intersection, which is fine, really. I don't think there's any problem with that. Should be pretty fast. I'm not using this. And I mean, the rest is basically bullshit, right? I don't have any loop. I might just have maybe this, right? Because I'm like setting, I'm like copying the vertices. And technically I can optimize that in C++. So I'm just wondering how much I can optimize this. But it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Update. What? I mean, okay. Yeah, I'm still gonna put something for every function. Never mind. Bind. It doesn't really matter, but why not? I mean, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna test for that. It's just an assignment. It's just an assignment. Okay, I'm still... Let's do this. I want to know how much time this takes. Get or null. Well, I mean, it should be pretty fast, but... I mean, yeah, almost instant, never mind. Project. Oh, I guess I want to know this. Oh wait, did I have like... Oh no. I had the wrong one. There. Convex... Convex shape. This one is concave. So I guess this one is fine. This one... Wait. Oop. Boo. Boo. Okay. So we had the projection. This one is important, I feel like. Register collider, destroy collider, move and swap. This is, I don't really care about that. Okay, let's restart, shall we? And the goal now is going to see how many collisions we can have. Right, the goal is to see kind of the limits. So we're gonna have like some kind of loop probably, and we're gonna test collisions a bunch of time.
I can't tell you.
So I'm gonna prepare the profiler.
Just a cage of bones. There's nothing
And where is it? Tracy.
will it always be?
Where is it?
Burning down the walls.
There.
Is there a way for me to break?
Okay, here we go. We're gonna connect, and we're going to wait. But I'm afraid it's going to profile the editor instead, which is very possible. In the editor it should be a bit small, well, a bit slower, but yeah, it did try to do it with the editor. Okay, so here we go. And what I want to do instead is we're going to have all of this. And I mean, I guess if I do it 10 times, I'm going to go faster. So what do I want? I guess what I want is something like test collisions performance. So we have this. We're not going to use the value. We're just going to call this. And I'm going to have a loop over here for I in range 100, like 1000 actually. So this is pretty crazy. And I'm going to run this. And let's profile. Okay, so this is pretty slow now. Okay, we have collision. Okay, interesting. Let's stop. So this is what it's giving me. Ah. This is getting pretty bad in some places. So this is okay as a generation, this is not a problem. But physics steps, as you can see, we have a lot of those. But it's like the same as with the rendering actually. With the rendering we also have... Wait, do we actually have the rendering there? Wait. Huh? Microseconds. So this is pretty fast. Where's the rendering? Record. Huh? Huh? Wait, filter objects. Record. Oh, this. I was thinking about this. This is the same. Like the rendering has this problem where I have a bunch of very small. Well, I have the same function that is very small that is being called a lot of times, and yeah, it's taking like a lot of performance. It's like 1 microsecond actually each one. Wait, this is actually crazy. This is 1 microsecond. I mean, I guess it's I guess I have no loop inside, but for the physics process I do have loops. And what? Wait, what's taking all this time? Wait, what? Maybe that convex vertices. Huh? Test collisions performance. Huh. What? Update. Test collision. Test collision OID. I mean, this is nothing. Test collision. Get or add. Wait, so it's adding? Wait, it shouldn't be adding though. It should be getting. Wait, projections. Oh no, because I moved them. Because I moved them. And since I... Oh! Right, so I basically have two dynamic objects because I'm updating the positions for both every frame. But in the game, in the end, the world should not move. So we should be able to optimize quite a bit. So yeah, get or add cross products, we're still going to have this. Actually, we have a get, because the normals don't change. Wait, what? Get or add, and we have a get, and it's taking so much time. I mean, I think there's like... Is this the thing that's taking the most time? Make another pair. I mean, we're not even in debug, so it should like optimize things pretty well. I mean, I guess there is one condition. Then we get the index. Okay, maybe this is taking some time because of the hash and that kind of stuff. But then we also have the... Well, get by index is pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is like instant. Never mind. Let me check this again. Yeah, this is 64 nanoseconds. Nanoseconds. And this is like 200 nanoseconds. This is not even 1 microsecond. Yeah, this is nothing. But for some reason, everything here is taking a lot of time, but I don't have a lot of things going on. Test collisions, performance. Oh. Actually... Yeah, I have no idea. Well, actually, we have the resize of the arrays, right? We have the arrays that are getting resized. So maybe this is like a problem. We have those loops. So maybe this is just what's taking the most time. I mean, if it's what's taking the most time, then this is a pretty good thing for me, because that means I can optimize it pretty well. Update convex vertices. Yeah, I'm just not sure about this. Test collisions performance. Wait a second. It's a test collision. I want to check this. Test collisions OID. Test collision. And it's never showing this though. That's crazy. Updates. So actually now, oh, okay, that makes sense. Now that I look at it again, we do have update convex vertices and these two. And you can see that there is a big gap. So yeah, this is GDScript. So my god, this is actually so fast. 2 microseconds. This is actually a lot faster than I thought. And the reason for that is... Oh, this is gonna be so fast. I love it. I love it so much. Well, we just have to... Well, we still have a few things to optimize, I guess, but yeah. And test collision... OID, test collision. So yeah, it is taking some little time, as you can see. Self-time, 100 nanoseconds. But it's like nothing, right? Like the function call might be just as long. And then we have get or add cross products, which is taking some time. We have the projections that are taking some time. I actually don't know why. Wait. But like it's so small that it doesn't matter really. But I think I mean get or add projection. Okay, no, never mind. We add. Yeah, we project. So yeah, that makes sense. And you actually get or add projections. Why is it so? What if you did for collection in range vertices that size -1? What do you mean? That's going to skip the last vertex if I do that? Reserve. Hmm? I have so much hope for this engine, for this game. I have so much hope, you can't even imagine. This is going to be so fast. I can't believe it. Like with the world, at least. I mean, with well, yeah. So yeah, projects. So when I add, I project multiple times. The question is, why is it like so from convex projects? So what is this? Is like literally a loop for each axis. Is that what's taking time between each projection? Or maybe it's pushed back? I don't get it. I mean, that's this. I think that should be optimized when I compile in Reliefs. So yeah, it's just gonna be very, very fast. I have like no problem with performance. The only problem right now is that it's in GDScript and I update every frame. And fast path. Wait, this is a fast path? Why is it so long? Wait, this is crazy. Update convex vertices. Oh yeah, it's a mem copy. Yeah, that kind of explains it. Well, not really, but I mean, it's fine. Well, yeah, okay, still a little. My god, the test collision is so small that this is... Well, it is so fast that this is faster than the fast path. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe it. And yeah, all of that is GDScript. Oh my god. So wait, if I check self-time, execution, what if I click this? What about the frame? Can I check this? I don't know. Zone traces. Physics process. 7 milliseconds. Well, this is... Well, no, that makes sense. What about this, though? It goes from... Well, 16 milliseconds to basically... Wait, what? Test collision to 16 milliseconds? No. Huh? Huh? Oh no, physics processes this. Oh, never mind. Well, I mean, okay, never mind. You get it. I mean, I can just check it there, right? So, I mean, no, it's... Wait, actually... I mean, this is perfect. I mean, technically, if I really want to... Yeah, it's 4 AM. It's past 4 AM. If I really want to optimize this, I could do something like world vertices at the start. So I'm going to do this. Like this. Push back. Like reserve. Can I... Ah. Can I reserve? I can't even reserve. I mean, let's do this. Boom. Then I'm going to remove this update. And for the player, I am going to cache this. Player collider vertices. So we are going to clear. And I guess I can't reserve, but